Don't you realize you've just been brainwashed by corporate propaganda?
Let's go find that hot dog tree I planted.
Yeah, we lived here till the bank foreclosed in '63.
I'll have to see what's going wrong with that subtitle, because we have that clip. We definitely have the clip where Bart causes the run on the bank. Don't know why it's not showing up. Okay. Oh, I should be checking the levels, shouldn't I? Yeah. Oh, that's right. I have to switch to the other desktop before I can check the levels. Hi. Hello. Oh yeah, that's way too high. Good. Don't want to blast anyone's ears. Hey, my name is Scott. This is a stream all about fixing things. More specifically, it is a stream about fixing ScummVM, which is an engine for playing old games on new systems. And more specifically, it is a stream about fixing the Macromedia Director support, which is used for a lot of things. And today we're going to see one of them, which is okay. First off, I've got to figure out like a proper something proper for like requests or recommendations. For now, it's kind of still very ad hoc, and I feel like I'm kind of letting some people down by not doing it. Like, there will be a formalized process in place at some point. I've just not got around to it yet. But one recommendation that kind of came in today was for something which sort of reminded me of a deep, long lost memory, which is basically just kind of like programs by banks which are kind of built for children as financial literacy programs, when in fact like the real incentive is we want to get 6-year-olds depositing with us because chances are they're going to have an account for us later on. And the tip-off I got was for a game by a Canadian bank. Now, I don't know very much about this Canadian program, but I do know about the Australian equivalent of this program, which is called Dolomites, which was one of our big four banks, basically just allowed to kind of distribute pro-banking like merch and whatever the hell they wanted in schools. And apparently the schools would get a cut of every deposit. So as in like, they, you know, kids would be encouraged, oh, you got to like put your money in the envelope and then that will get, you know, that'll get collected and that'll be sent over to Commonwealth Bank or whatever. And then they would, you know, schools would get a cut based on how much people were depositing, which is a great system. Recently shut down because enough states made it illegal. So Here's like an article from Choice where they detail this, and it's the Commonwealth Bank of Australia's controversial school banking program Dolomites has been cancelled around Australia. The move comes after a series of bans from state governments. New South Wales announced last week that Dolomites was no longer welcome in schools in that state, taking the lead from Queensland, Victoria, and ACT governments. The state bans followed a long-running Choice campaign on the issue that included a Shonky Award and meeting with the state education ministers, asking them to drop the program. The bank may have billed it as a financial literacy program to teach kids how to save, but promoting the bank to children was a cash cow. In 2018, an independent analyst estimated the value of the program to the bank at $10 billion. And yes, in a message on its Facebook page on the Sunday, announcing the end of the program, CommBank described the end of Dolomites as a sad day. But here at Choice, we think it's a day worth celebrating. Because in 2018, Choice gave the Commonwealth Bank a Shonky Award for its targeting of financial products to children through the Dolomites program. And another fun little statistic, yes, the reality is that Dolomites was a very effective marketing program, signing up primary school-aged children. I remember having a Dolomites account when I was 6. It's one of my earliest memories, because it came with a cool ruler. I knew nothing. No financial literacy lessons were learned when I was 6 years old, believe it or not, except maybe that, like, banks are a thing. And yeah, when the corporate regulator ASIC reviews programs like Dolomites in 2020, it found no evidence of any positive impact on financial literacy. Instead, it found they used sophisticated marketing techniques to target vulnerable consumers. One of the most important lessons that children need to learn about banking is to shop around for the best deal. Letting the Commonwealth Bank sign up children as customers at a crazy young age is the opposite of that. And yeah, case in point, 2017 Choice Research found that 46% of people got their first bank account with the Commonwealth Bank, and a third of people still had that account as an adult, which is true. I eventually I had mine like right up until I became a teenager, at which point CommBank had like a really crap, like they didn't have any options for good debit cards that you could use on the internet. So that was the point at which I ditched them. But it was just, yeah, like, I would say that kind of apps like this, like not just kind of like advertising apps, but ones like this specifically are like a very important part, I feel, of the story of, the evolution of corporate marketing, and better yet, corporate marketing in schools. So I'm very keen to see what this is like. I'm very keen to see exactly what is going on inside Smart Start, which I believe is, what was the name of the bank? Yeah, so this was a promotional CD-ROM released by CIBC, which I believe is a Canadian bank, back in 1997. And welcome to Smart Start, the game brought to you by the friendly folks at CIBC who think that kids rock. Yeah, that sounds okay. Oh, and it's got some production music. So, oh no. They're using KPM music, which I know for a fact gets flagged in all the copyright systems. So hopefully, I'll try and keep the music low if there is any music, but that's generally a bad sign that this thing is going to get muted on, if not Twitch, definitely YouTube. Which actually I haven't uploaded anything to YouTube for like months now. I should probably get on that. I should probably fix things up. Oh, hey Arvenla, how is it going? All right. I can't remember if I actually put this in the database or not. But it's definitely here. Actually, hang on. Do I have a Scum tab? Yes, I do. Nah, okay. No, we don't have one of those. That's okay. We probably don't. I mean, there's an exe in the folder. The auto detection should figure it out. So we'll go debug flags, lingo exec, lingo strict, because, oh, this thing does have extras. Oh, it has file io16.x and install.dll, which don't know. What would that be? Okay, it looks like an X object rather than an xlib. Oh, install X object. Okay, I think we may actually have this one. And it's all stubbed. But if it's not, then we can figure it out. Oh. Whoops. I gotta go director. Actually, I may as well go detection. So I get some figures on all the files that it tries to read. Cool. All right. Straight out of the gate, it doesn't start. And I assume it's because it's trying to do get OS directory when we maybe don't have that. Oh no, we have file IO, but okay, that's like a built-in for file IO. So why? Okay. So the game crashed by trying to call a file IO handler, but the thing is that part of the startup is that it should have tried to do... Oh, right, okay. It's starting a V500 director game, so it knows that much. And then... Oh, I see, okay, because it's just file IO16. That's okay, we can add an alias for file IO. And that should hopefully fix it. Lingo xlibs file io.cpp. Oh, hang on. Oh, 1 second. Okay, this can go here. This can go here. And we want to do full screen. Oh god, really? Hang on. Back 1 second. God, it's like every day. Not every day, but like feels like multiple times a week we get fireworks, and I have to go and shut the window. Okay, where is... Okay, streaming the app. I'm gonna change change the window to... No, not that. Oh, it's M for Macromedia Drawing. Okay, yeah, here we go. Okay, and start. Actually, not quite. I just realized the audio is coming out of the wrong spot. Another thing I should add to my... There we go. That should be good now. Okay. Oh no, okay. Hey there, welcome to this totally new Smart Start game from CIVC. I'm the coin mascot, and I really need your help to get me back into the bank with the rest of the coins. The best way to start is by taking a journey down Main Street. There are tons of way cool places for us to visit. The toy store, the museum, the mint, and more. Just hit the hand at the bottom of the screen and away we go. Okay, maybe this one will just work. You can see Main Street in the picture below. Check out all the cool buildings. We can move forwards and backwards along the street. Once you see a place you think you want to visit, click the building. Inside there'll be some pretty wild stuff, so watch out. See this gold coin? If you want to get into any of the buildings, you have to have one of these. Each building has special stuff inside. Just click around the rooms to check out the hot new games. If you want to learn interesting stuff about money, just click on me, the gold coin. Remember the gold coin? You'll need at least one gold coin to get in the buildings, and I'll give you one to start out with. You can win more if you play the games. That's capitalism, baby. You have to collect 7 coins to help me get into the bank, so be careful and hang on to the coins. Okay. I think I see the subliminal messaging here. Wow, okay. If that was really the end of the music, that was... Oh no. It was just... Oh, and I forgot about the copyright strike. God damn it. Okay. We'll run the music lower than usual, and hopefully talking over it will be enough to obscure it. But, okay. Every time you go into a room, you'll see this bar at the bottom of your screen. See the number on the piggy bank there. That's how many coins you've collected. Okay, fine. If you need help or hints, just click on the corporate logo down there. This will tell you where you are. If you're ready to move on to something new, just hit the cruise button. Whenever you feel like leaving, hit the quit sign. Not an option, unfortunately. Okay. Oh, I gotta click cruise. Okay. Okay. Van Lice says, I see why they made 10 billion. This looks so cheap. The intern even used Comic Sans. Well, to be fair, I was like criticizing Commonwealth Bank of Australia. This is a Canadian bank. Who knows how much money they made on their child their child outreach stuff. Okay, well, for some reason like the lag is something terrible, so I'm just gonna debug flag disable lingo exec. Wow, okay. Someone is causing this to lag like crazy. Okay. We've got an error that's... Oh, okay. It's trying to load a palette from member 29. And maybe it's having a bad time with that. I mean, we have yeah, okay. So sometimes director games have this issue where you can like have a palette in a particular slot, and then you can move the palette somewhere else, but all the references still point to the old thing. So in this case, they've been replaced with a shape called entrance, but there's still apparently like references in the score or whatever to try and use slot 29 as a palette, which is fun. But the colors look fine, so I think it's probably good. But oh god, that mouse lag is real unpleasant though. I wonder why. Like, it didn't seem like it was doing too much in the way of computing. But anyway, I'm here in this bedroom, still getting palette errors.
We're off, sir. As soon as you can tell me where you'd like to go.
Hey, crushing ceiling. Oh, is this one of these games? Are we gonna... Yeah, memory. Okay. So I think that, if we're keeping score, that would technically count as, hang on, interact. Well, let's say game wouldn't start because, it crashed initially, and then we would definitely need to put boring memory game, because it's got, big boring memory game vibes. I'm gonna call this amusingly 90s. I'd say propaganda games for children definitely fall in the amusingly 90s category. As for everything else, I want to say clip art, but maybe we're gonna need like a little bit more. We'll need a little bit more proof before we can mark that one off. Okay. Click on a drawer. Oh no, I should do the voice. Click on a drawer to open it, then click on another one to find the match. When you've matched all the drawers, you win 2 coins. All right. Yep. Okay, it's a frog. A poisonous snake. Santa's little helper. Is it the puppy from The Simpsons? Okay. We'll say off-model Big Bird. The protagonist from Frog Detective. Okay. Okay. Congratulations, you won the game! Stash your 2 coins in the piggy bank and cruise... Okay, here we go. Okay, so let's cruise back. Can I just keep earning money by doing that? Wait, why is my piggy bank only on 1? I earn 2 freaking coins. Oh wait, because going into... Oh wow, so... Is this actually... So, what we've actually got here is... I'm not sure if you've heard of the Ray... There's like a Ray Bradbury short story where... I think it's Ray Bradbury where everything in his house is coin operated, including the door. And in fact, like, the central conflict, I believe, is between him paying to use the door. And I believe this is the world that CIBC imagines for our houses, because I got charged $1 to go into this room. And, okay, well, fair play to CIBC. They do change the order. Hang on. Congratulations, you won! You can play again, but you only get coins the first time you win, you son of a... Okay, well great. Thanks for the heads up, because it cost me money to get back in here, you... Yes, okay, fine. Alright, well, let's... There's this glowing poster here, which... is... which I'll say is obviously an incitement to get me to click on Coiny or whatever his name is. But I mean, this is the prototype for that what's it called? What was the name of that like Bitcoin Island thing? Like the Bitcoin Island, which had like the coin with the face. Like it's you know. I'm not saying that this is like the original coin with a face. I'm sure that like it's existed as long as like the printed medium for advertisements has existed, but still. Alright, here we go. Gonna learn about the history of money. Oh wait, hang on. So we cruise. Oh crap, okay. I didn't want to cruise, I wanted to like check to see if I wanted to check if something was going on with regards to if it was using rich text or not, which would explain why the book was empty. Oh, interesting, okay. So you don't actually have to go to the next place. You can just click on the floating void where the next place was. Samantha, hey Samantha. Samantha says, do I own any director games that make use of parent scripts? I suspect that a few of the games I tried recently fail because these scripts aren't properly handled right now. Like my vague recollection is that they're definitely loaded in as part of the context, but potentially maybe they're not. Like wouldn't surprise me if in some cases they're not being called properly, but. Yeah, again, like it's... Typically the way to fix that would be just to fix a game which relies on it. Anyway, what's in the... Oh, I got a bonus coin. I think what happened here, right? You know what? I'm really skeptical. I reckon what happens is when you're bankrupt, when you use up all of your coins, the game will just pick whatever hotspot, go, congratulations, you got a bonus coin, when in fact it's just trying to spack over the fact that if you get stuck outside with zero money, then it's kind of game over. Actually, what happens if I do that? What happens if I go outside with zero money? Draw off. Okay, I'm gonna cruise. And then I'm gonna go back into the toy shop. I'm gonna spend all my money, and then I'm gonna cruise again. I'm gonna try going... Sorry there, you don't have enough coins to get into any of the locations on Main Street. Guess you're destitute. Please start over. How do I start over? Like... So... So really, the only thing I can do at this point is... Okay, well... Hey, dedicated lurking 9 to 5. So, oh, looks like a powerful game. Yeah, this is a piece of Canadian bank propaganda for children. I'm just surprised that it lets you. I'm not sure if this counts as a soft lock. Maybe it counts as a death, because essentially, if you run out of money, then you can no longer play the game. And I'm gonna just turn on the hotspots just to see if there's like anywhere you can click to get some scratch outside of one of these buildings. But if the answer's no, then I guess the lesson to be taken away is that yeah. Don't ever run out of money, kids. Just always be healthy and always have a good, stable job and never have anything bad happen to you. You want to go to What's that? You want to go to school? Sorry, don't have enough coins. They're just too bad. Should have inherited more wisely. Oh look, there's an ATM. No, don't have enough coins. Draw off. Okay. Do we have any? Okay, how about the museum? Museums are generally free. No. Well, I'm going to the mint because I need more coins. Is that not obvious? Okay, and then I'm guessing it'll just wrap around to the first... Oh no, the bank. Here we go. Can I go to the bank and ask for a loan? Sorry, you need at least 7 coins to get into the bank and finish the game. Are you sure you found the coins in every location? No, the answer is no, because you locked me out of... You locked me out. I'm now on a poverty death spiral thanks to... Coiny the talking coin. Okay, so you do get the option of reset. So let's okay, resetting. We've got 1 coin to our name. Now the thing I wanted to check here was this poster. I'm just checking this. Yeah, okay, so this book is meant to have a whole bunch of rich text, cast members, but currently we have not implemented rich text. Because, like, yeah, for context, like, rich text is sort of a hybrid between, like, normal text that you would print on a screen and bitmap text. Oddly enough, the intro was all bitmaps, but yeah, like, rich text is an example where you can use whatever custom font you want, and then Director will save a bitmap copy, and it will also, under some circumstances, let you edit it, though I'm not sure how, like, I don't think it's as easy as editing as, like, a standard text box, so but yeah, like, in this instance, I think where we got to on rich text is that we can decode it. We can get the bitmap out of it. I've just not written like the widget code /shims to get text drawing on the screen. And yeah, maybe I'll do that if like if tonight's main game needs it. So anyway, we'll just have to like look at the pictures and like guess what Coiny is telling us about the importance of the mining economy. Okay, well I don't want to hit cruise because as we learnt last time, cruise takes us outside of the house and then we have no money. When you're done, just click on the cruise button. I freaking did that and then you kicked me out of the house and I had no money. There we go. We've just lost the game. Hey Sav, how's it going? Draw off. Okay, because, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's start this again. Don't click on Coiny. Don't click on the poster there, because that'll just set you up for failure. What you actually need to do is click the draw so you can play the memory game. Okay. Won the game. Stash your 2 coins in the piggy bank. And then... Interesting. Okay, so... The text there... The text there suggested that the cruise button takes us back to the bedroom. But that didn't happen. So I'm suspicious that the wrong thing is happening with the scripts. Oh, I am wondering why like the screen updates are so slow. Okay, and that's ms.dxr. Maybe we'll test profiling it later. Okay. Yeah, alright. Okay. Welcome to the coolest cyber store you've ever seen. Toys line our shelves from top to bottom. It's always a drag to walk into a toy store and see something you've always dreamt about, and then look at the price tag only to realize you'll never have enough money to pay for it. That's why we have this thing called buy now, pay later. You ask your parents, but of course they say it's too much money. Our toy store is different. You'll learn how to save for the stuff you've always dreaming about and your friends always have. Don't question the system. It's inherently good. It's just you don't save enough. That's why you're poor. Oh god. Anyway. Okay. So what have we got? We've got weekly savings and we've got parent. Okay. Okay. I want to. Okay, so if I click this. Yeah, alright. You can win 2 coins here. How can you win 2 coins? Alright, well, what have we got? We've got, we have an absolutely massive, like, the little kind of lump on the top, the hump on the top makes it look like a Mega Drive, but compared to the, it's either like a very tiny boombox or a very large Mega Drive with a Atari style joystick, along with Super Speed 2, CD of jam hits, anyway, okay, let's, what have we got? Let's go ahead and like pick, let's pick the okay. So picking the Super Soaker immediately crashed the game. Alright. So find post did not return. Okay. DA. Oh, okay. Big script. Do we have multiple casts? I don't think we do. No, it's all jammed into one. TSG. Okay. Well, I'm gonna start decompiling some of these. Start, and that would be TSG. Oh, for the saving game. We'll do Main Street as well, because I know that also had some questions I wanted answering. Oh, and TS for Toy Store. So actually, first off, want to check to see... Okay, interesting. So we've got this code here, which no, it seems indiscriminate. I guess basically just like as long as you click on the box on the left hand side, you just get a free coin. Okay. So no, they weren't trying to like make the game still winnable even if you I don't know, click the cruise button too many times. You're still you can still become bankrupt and have to start again. So where did it crash? It crashed in script 1, if I believe. Yeah, right. What was the function name? Okay, 46 of calc errors. Okay, because it was trying to call find pos. Oh, built-in find pos did not return value. Huh. Yeah, okay, that seems like a problem. Okay, actually, before we kind of get too into the weeds, let's add a detection entry for this. So this is brand new. It's not on our detection list. It's going to be all the way up the top. So what do we got? We've got sample projectors, commercially released games. I don't think this is commercially released. I think this would have been a freebie. We've got multimedia reference products. Don't really want to call it that. Shareware and freeware. I mean, that's close. Music videos and enhanced CD, Arabic. Okay, and then we've got like press kits with director content. No, this isn't really a press kit. That's not a promo for a non-director title. I guess it would be where other advertising games go. Which would be promos and catalogs. This would be it. Okay. I think that given this is like a... Yeah. I think since this is a freebie from a bank, this counts as a promo. Okay. So we'll call... What does this call itself? CIBC Smart Start. Yeah. Okay, so I'll put that there. Then we're going to scroll all the way down to Director 5, because that's what this is. And auto detection said it was Director 500, so I'll go with that. this would be T0501. Actually, no, 500. Okay, which is good, which means I can now detection smart start. Oh, what? Unrecognized game? I just added it. What are you talking about? Warning miss. Okay, hang on. Oh, did I screw up somewhere else? 1846. I mean, that's all there. I guess we'll just build it from scratch and see what's going on there. Oh, because I said Mac game. God damn it. Win game. Okay. That's on me. Oh, Dense Quick says, oh, hey, is this a director thing? Nice. Yes, it very much is. Oh, hey, MZZ. MZZ says, I am just here to say Ingenious is cooked. Yes, I remember you playing it on your stream, and after kind of learning a little bit about that, you know, it's a joint production of the ABC and Questacon. I think, you know, gotta get it working. And yeah, that's right. MZ says there's so much death in Ingenious. It's impressively depressing for something slapped all over Australian school PCs. I mean, from what I know about fire operations, it's not too. I mean, yeah, it is really life and death. So I'm kind of glad that they don't shy away from that, and they just don't. So it's like, oh no, I guess Australia's overridden with fire icons. Nothing to think about there. MZ says, great tip for people wanting a free visit. A door fell on me on Questacon and I got free entry. Would you say that that's a good trade-off? Like, did you feel like you got your like, if you're going to weigh up the potential payout for something like that, would you say it's worth a free trip to Questacon? Oh yes, okay, good. At the end of the day, that's really what counts. Oh, Crushing Silk says, as a Canadian, I can confirm that this the coinless death spiral is real. CIBC overlords protect us from it. Oh, it was Perspex. Okay, understood. But yeah, so I am also very curious. Like, I was looking into Commonwealth Bank and specifically Dolomites to see if they'd released any CD-ROMs, because clearly they had, you know, they were doing every other kind of promotional thing. But yeah, if you know, like, anyone out there, if you happen to know of any kind of Australian banks releasing multimedia stuff, I desperately need to know about it. That's just, yeah, it's a topic of morbid fascination for me. Oh, MCC says, I wanted to have that bank account so badly. I was just saying earlier that, like, one of my earliest memories was, as, like, a 6-year-old in year 1, was getting the Dolomites ruler and the bank account. And I had that freaking bank account until I was a teenager, at which point I realized, hey, this sucks. I can't get a debit card that works on the internet. And I replaced it. But, like, yeah, like, Choice did a study and they said, like, apparently, like, well, not only did the schools get kickbacks for, like, every dollar that got deposited in those bank accounts by the kids, but, like, a full third of the kids which had those bank accounts went on to just use it later in life. So, incredible scam. Anyway, what are we doing? Unrecognized game smart... Okay. What if I say director smart start? There are some game titles which for some reason auto detection just says, I don't know what that is. What are you talking about? And then you have to put director in front of it. And then it's like, oh, you mean that. But in this particular instance, it's almost as if I didn't build it correctly and I've screwed it up somewhere. Oh, here, okay. Missing initializer for member playing game descriptor description. Okay, that makes it sound like that I've messed something up somewhere. Because, like, yeah, we have these ones which are fine. This one which I also thought was fine. Oh, right. Oh, it's because... Oh, yeah. It's whinging about this. Hi, Rizolka. How's it going? We're just in the middle of testing out some Canadian bank propaganda for small children. As soon as I can... Okay, I just gotta get rid of that Mortalis line. I think that's what's screwing things up. And if not, then... Oh, worst case, we'll just do it manually. We don't need the game actually in the database. It's just nice. It's just... Yeah, okay. It's not having it. Did I not... I don't know, S-star... Okay, whatever. Just director. Ah, yes, and Rizolka says, who remembers the Dolomites? Yep, I was just talking about that. And it was just incredibly successful piece of propaganda slash, like, kickback scheme with, like, 30% of the people who got a Dolomites account kept it when they were when they were older, and schools got God knows how much money from, because they get a kickback every time a kid would deposit in a bank account. But... And yeah, like the great scam was that they were saying, oh no, but it's a financial literacy program. It's all about kind of teaching the kids the importance of saving. But like, I don't know. I had an account when I was 6. I remember, I don't remember anything about it except the cool ruler. I don't remember learning any financial skills at all. Oh, Rizolka says, my parents banked at ANZ though, so really I only had the dollar in there. I don't think I ever withdrew that dollar. I still have the checkbook I got. I can't remember if I don't think I had a checkbook. I had a passbook. Like a little, it was just like a little kind of crappy plasticky flip. It wasn't even like a proper card. It was just like a flip book which had like a piece of paper in it. And... presumably I could use that to access my bank, but I never did because I was a literal child. Anyway, so let's get back into... No, don't open that. Switch to OBS. There we go. Okay. So we'll skim over this because I've already been through this, but it's all about a game about our friend Coiny here, or whatever his name is, and it is about taking a journey down Main Street where everything is pay to play. You get $2 to start with, and once those are gone, you're basically you're destitute. You literally can't progress until you like reset the game from the quit menu. Oh, M Zizzy says, I love this. This guy rules. I really wish it was fully voiced. You had, but, yeah. Anyway, you can see Main Street here in the picture below. Check all the cool buildings. We can move backwards and forwards across the street. Inside, there'll be some pretty wild stuff. See this gold coin? If you want to go into any of the buildings, you have to have one of these. Each building has special stuff. Just click around, and if you want to learn interesting stuff about money, not available because we don't have rich text working, just click on me. So yeah, like Coiny gives us 1 coin to start with. So you basically get one opportunity to go into a building and not screw up, and otherwise you get locked out. Okay, and then it's just going to tell us how to play the game. So here we are. I'm just going to earn like 1 more coin the easy way, which is by going into the bedroom. Yes, going into a child's bedroom costs you $1. It is literally that Ray Bradbury dystopia where like the doors cost money to use. Oh, MCC says, "Hey kids, it's not safe to fail. Remember that." Yeah, like, I mean, that's definitely my takeaway from this. Like once that, you know, don't expect there to be any safety net when last coin's gone. You're basically just wandering the street, unable to do anything. And yeah, Rizalka says, you have no money, you don't get to come into the bank. Literally true in this game. Like, the bank will turn... Actually, no, it's extra true, because the bank will turn you away unless you have 7 coins. So, okay. We're just gonna match up all of these to get, $2. Wait, no, sorry. Off-model Big Bird is here. Oh, wait, what was the... There we go. Okay, there we go. We've now got we've got $2, and we can put that in. The other kind of weird thing about this is it like now. Actually, this is something I want to kind of like quickly check, right? Because the text we saw just there said hit cruise to go back to the bedroom, when in fact, when I clicked cruise last time, we got booted straight onto the street, which, in the case of like looking at the poster on the wall, means that you're destitute and you can't continue. But so I'm kind of interested to know what script is going on. So BP event mouse up, BP event mouse down. So if I click on cruise, we get let me just reset this. Okay, and then okay, got a lot of empty mouse handlers. Okay, hang on. I guess we can't use event breakpoints, but that's okay. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna quickly have a look as to what happened. Okay, so it's kicked us back to Main Street, but what kicked us back to Main Street? Interesting, okay, so... Oh. Oh no, okay. So this looks bad. Don't know exactly what that is, but I don't like it. Okay, you know, okay. What is 18? Oh, Sprite. Okay, yeah. So what's happened here is that last week, last week I added a director feature which allows you to just kind of have sprites as an object, which is great, except suddenly every function which is just meant to accept a number also can accept one of these sprite objects. So I think that maybe what's happening here is that rollover is broken, which then means that it's not getting the right number for the cruise function, which then means it's being sent 0 instead, which then means we get kicked to Main Street. So I think we could probably fix it by just very quickly patching that. Yeah, okay. It'll be this. So we'll go if okay, that should fix that, I think. Oh, Rizoko says, I'd love to say and keep your watch playing with the lingo bingo, but I'm going to get some sleep now that it's cooler. That is completely understandable. Yeah, hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. Okay, that's done. Start that again. Now let's see if we get booted out. Oh yeah, that's right, because it'd be like a big heat wave over east, wouldn't it? Because we had that for a while over here, over west, but it's actually been pretty good. It's been like sub 30 for like several days in a row, which is pretty great. Not gonna lie. So okay, shut up, Coiny. Okay, so we're going inside the house. We're spending $1 to enter the house. We're gonna play the mini game. Oh wait, hang on. There's off model Big Bird. Okay. I'll put my 2 coins in the... There we go. Now, if I hit cruise... No, it still kicks us to the street. Hang on. Let's go 1... Did rollover work? Yeah, rollover sprite 6. Oh, okay. That's, yeah, it's just checking whether or not it's been active. Oh, and I should probably add that too, though I don't think that's the issue. I think it's just rightfully saying that there's no deallocator, but we don't, you know, it's technically like int, so it should be like case sprite ref, because the way that like variable, you know, like data in directory handle, it's either just stored as part of the object, like integers, or it's appointed as something else, which then gets shared around. So this is just a number, so yeah, we don't have to worry about that. Okay. So great. Well, whatever. We'll just keep going, because we know that there's a break in the toy store. I think I just didn't get a stack trace last time, or didn't get a execution trace. Okay, so go to the toy store. If you click the special box, you get $1, which is good, which has increased your safety net by like 200%. I mean, yeah, you can just click on things. Hey, hi, Buck7. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Alright, I haven't clicked on Coiny before. Presumably, yeah, okay. So this would be like telling us like a fun story about pirates and treasure. An important part of the capitalist bedrock, pirates and their treasure. But unfortunately for us, we're going to run into the same issue, which is that now that I've clicked on this, I have to hit cruise to go back. And because cruise kicks us out of the entire freaking movie, then... Actually, which movie are we in? Okay, we're in... Yeah, so this is obviously all meant to be text. We don't have the rich text rendering in place yet, but that's okay. So... I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna go to the Toy Store movie without paying. There we go. So I get to keep my money. But the actual game, the fun thing for children, yeah, is anyway. We'll go through the instructions again. Welcome to the coolest cyber store you've ever seen. Toys line our shelves from top to bottom. It's always a drag to walk into a toy store and see something you've always dreamed about, and then look at the price tag only to realize that you'll never have enough money to pay for it. You ask your parents, but of course they say it's too much money. Our toy store is different. You'll learn how to save for the stuff you're dreaming about and your friends always have. And it's just like, okay. Okay, but yeah, here's all the things we can buy. I think we're gonna have to... And yeah, last time I clicked one of these and that was enough to crash it, so I'm gonna buy a copy of Jam Hits. And yeah, there we go. It crashed because it was calling this function here find pause. So I gotta find out what find pause is meant to do. And to do that, we're gonna look in this textbook from years and years ago. Find pause. Where's find pause? Okay, this command identifies which position the property specified by property holds in the property. Okay, so it's meant to be looking for a field in a property list, I believe. Oh no, it's looking for a key in a property list that matches. Actually, wait, no. Which position? And it only works with sorted property lists. Using find pause with a linear list or an unsorted property list produces a script error. Okay, so this error is legit. Like, list arg should be of type property array, not integer, but integer we're getting from this TSG prices, which I guess is set from somewhere else. There we go. Okay, so right. Okay, I get it. So they've used a rich text cast member to, what's it called? They've used a rich text cast member to store some actual text, and then they've quite rightly decided to ask for that text, and it's not there because RTE cast member is just a stub at this point. Okay, so we can't really get any further in this game until we add rich text, but yeah, okay, that's good to know. Let's try finding other places on the street to hopefully there'll be some other spots in the game which don't rely on rich text. If not, we may have to spend a bunch of time getting rich text working. Hey, Bloody Cactus. Bloody Cactus says, I do not miss working with ActionScript 3 in a Flash container. Is ActionScript 3 the one that's like just JavaScript with the serial numbers filed off? Or am I thinking of something else? Okay. Start playing the game. I'm very keen to learn which of these tracks are from, like, KPM. Are gonna get me copyright blacklisted. Oh god, alright. Oh wait, no, we gotta go back. Gotta do the memory game. Okay, memory game. Wait. Oh, is this the same RNG seed as... This is the same RNG seed as before. I guess that's, I guess there's, you know, if you don't manually set the RNG seed, then that's fair game, I suppose. I guess good for speedrunners, so maybe we just keep it. Okay. So we're gonna go into the toy store. We're gonna take our free $1. Gonna get out of here, because we can't really do that mini game. Alright, and let's go to school. You might be thinking, hang on a second, isn't school free for everyone? Isn't it kind of like part of an essential service? No, this is, school's been privatized. Okay. Oh, Bloody Hector says ActionScript was Macromedia's thing before Adobe bought them out. Okay, maybe... Oh, maybe I'm like thinking of... Cause like I'm sure at some point like Lingo got replaced with like a JavaScript like, and I can't remember if that was ActionScript. Okay. Pick which sentence is a good... Okay, no, I'm gonna use the voice. Pick which sentence is a good tip on saving money by clicking on it. When you've picked the right one, click on the eraser to go to the next question. When you've picked all the right answers, you get 3 coins. And we can't see any of the answers because they're rich text. God damn it. Alright. Draw all. Do we get bounding boxes? No, because the cast members are not defined in any particular way. Okay, so we're... Okay, I guess we can't go to school then. Oh, but in that time, like, cruising sent us back to the school. Okay, map of Canada. It looks like I should be able to click that, but there's no reaction. Same with this child, this precocious child. Okay, well, I think under the... Oh, you can mess with the clock, okay. And Coiny will just try and tell us about Story of the First Money. Oh, I really want to read these. Oh, I really want to read these. Maybe I want to... Maybe enough that I want to add in rich text. I mean, because like rich text is going to be used in a lot of plots. Like maybe that's the reward. Maybe the reward for like doing a bunch of like... Okay, well, how much is there in the stub? I don't think there's very much. which is a problem. Like, it would probably take about an hour. Yeah, like we have, I thought I had like a decompressor. Or did I just write that in Python and I never ported it to here? Like, that's also something I could have done. Because I remember distinctly writing something which would unpack the bitmap info, but it's not here. So, oh wait, no, maybe it was done in cast. RTE cast member? I mean, that's all in here. Oh no, maybe I did? Like we have... Oh no, it just set... Yeah, these things. Where the hell are these things? Oh, right, okay. It's at the top level. Yeah, okay. So we have like the basic code for unpacking the bitmaps, but we don't have any any binding to like the cast member system. Oh, Highback7 says, used to work with ActionScript 2. Think 3 is where they introduced object-oriented coding. Had issues at first to figure it out. Yeah, there was like a period where just... Also, I realized I'm not even looking... Sorry, yeah. Sometimes I forget to look at the screen, but yeah. So we have like very, very little here for the rich text. We do have some basic code here which unpacks it using the what's it called? Run length encoding. But yeah, it would take a fair bit to get that joined up. I'd say like, okay, we're about like an hour and a half in. Let's do like a little bit more fun stuff. So we'll pause that there. I may come back to that after we do like a little bit more of a warmy uppy type thing, and then we might be able to see like the story of the first money. Okay, but instead, let's go back to one which we were looking at previously, which is Gigglebone Gang World Tour, which surprisingly have like loads of content in this, like quite I don't know, given that most children's entertainment, like you can kind of exhaust in the span of an hour, like this looks like you could spend like a full, 3-4 hours kind of getting to the bottom of every screen in the game, which is quite, I'd say it's kind of rare. ScummVM, debug flags, lingo strict.
To the Inca temple,
Are we lost? Oh no. Oh,
this world touring would be a lot easier with a map.
What was that?
Rapu, at your service.
Oh my, a tiger.
Bengal tiger, to be precise, madam. You fellows seem to be, shall we say, lost. And it just so happens that I have a world map. Perhaps you will allow me the honor of guiding you to my favorite place to uncover the magic and mystery of our wondrous planet, the firework dragons of China, and the tiniest rainforest creatures in Peru, the mighty sumo wrestlers of Japan.
Oh, that stuff sounds really, really fun.
Oh, it sure does, honey.
Here is my beautiful world
Alright.
map.
Wow.
Just pick a country to visit.
Actually, I wonder if now that I fixed
Here
rollover,
we go.
that. Okay, interesting. We still only get like 1 frame before it kind of kicks back. That seems wrong. Okay, I think we gotta find out about Yeah, let's find out about
Toothbrush?
Australia.
Check. Passport? Check. Okay, take us away. Australia? Here we come. Diamonds, coral, sheep, koalas, and more sheep. Australia, the beautiful.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Oh, choose me, honey, please.
Okay, now we gotta pick a. Let's listen to the story part first.
Chose Rapu. Good choice. Are you sitting comfortably?
Okay.
Then, when it's all ready, we'll begin.
Okay, interesting. Interesting subject matter.
Once, long ago, in the dusty outback of Australia, there lived a band of bunyips who ate unsuspecting human beings that had fallen for their silly tricks. The leader of this horde was a mischievous bunyip named Yeri, who grew tired of eating thin, stringy people. Listen up, dunderheads! It's time for a change!
Okay.
Let's go raid the ghost gum trees! Yeah! Off shot the bunyips to a grove of trees where the little stingless bush bees had a hive full of honey. Gorging themselves, the bunyips emptied the hive, and with blotched and sticky faces, they turned toward their watering hole, which they referred to as a billabong. Yeri, there's no water here. How are we gonna wash up? Yeah, you blockhead, noodle face, you stupid
Okay.
yip. Shut up! Barked Yeri as she racked her brain for a way out of this mess. Then she heard a strange noise. There, across the billabong, slept the rain spirit. He could fill it up in no time. Yeri raced over to the sleeping ancestral spirit and shook him.
Why did the bunyips sound like Gilbert Gottfried?
Wake up! But nothing roused the spirit, and the impetuous bunyip soon resorted to drastic measures. Grabbing a deadly tiger snake by its tail, she threw it at the rain spirit.
It's not what a tiger snake looks like.
The snake bit the rain spirit on his ghost-like tummy. Oh! Cried the spirit, waking up in pain and surprise. The flesh around the bite turned blue, and the
Oh, no.
rain spirit writhed in agony. The bunyips turned on Yeri. You dipstick! Look what you've done! You better find an antidote, quick! Yeri searched high and low, but alas, she couldn't concentrate. Antidote! Antidote! What's an antidote look like anyway? Someone here by the billabong can help Yeri find an antidote. Do you know who it is?
Okay, here we go. We've got some interactivity.
Wait now. There's no antidote here. Just move along.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, platypus. That sounds like Al Pacino.
I've been helpful before, haven't I?
Wait, what did you have to say, little guy?
I've been helpful before, haven't I?
Okay. I'd say incredible talent being able to kind of speak, albeit very quietly when your mouth is full. What have we got? We've got. What about this rock?
Getting warmer. Yes, you are. Think of another animal that burrows in the ground.
Think of another animal that burrows in the ground. How about the snake?
Not me. I saw what she did to my cousin.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair, cop.
Sometimes you must dig deep for answers.
Right. Thank you, frog in the hole. Maybe it wants me to click the ants?
Did you see that?
Yes, I did.
Can you imagine?
No, I can't.
Hop to! Who are you?
Nope, doesn't want me to click the ants. Where is it then? Where is the hotspot?
Sometimes
Nope.
you must dig deep for answers.
I guess. Oh, here we go.
Bunyip, you got an idea?
What? Who said that?
The voice of a tunnel web spider is quite soft. It was a moment before Yeri realized the spider was clinging to her forehead.
Hey.
You're not gonna find an antidote in Australia. The only place they got that stuff is in India.
India? But that's across the ocean.
So, come on.
The little spider scurried over to his tunnel.
I've been to India lots of times. Here, follow me.
And with that, the spider disappeared down the hole, followed by Yeri, whose personal motto, like all bunyips, was, "Leap before you look." But the buoyant bunyip soon regretted her haste, for spider tunnels are dark and deep and filled with the most ghostly noises.
What's that sound?
Ah, the ancestral beings. They live down here, you know, waiting to rise again. Just be nice to them. They'll be nice to you.
The basic rule of thumb worked for the spider, but the bunyip was another matter, for she had harmed the rain spirit.
Yeah.
His underground brothers were angry. Yeri!
Look out!
The spider cried as a snarling wombat spirit chased them up one tiny corridor and down another. Finally, Yeri spotted daylight.
This way! Come on!
As they scrambled out of the hole, the wombat's paw caught one of the spider legs.
Ah, help!
The spider cried as the wombat spirit dragged him down the hole and back.
Oh no.
Spider?
R.I.P. Funnel web spider.
Spider! My one true friend.
Tasting grief for the very first time, the bunyip soon fell into a depressed stupor.
What am I doing? Where am I?
The bunyip looked dully around, wondering where she had emerged. Do you know where Yeri is now? Can you help her find out?
Oh wait, no. You're asking me.
Where are we? It starts with an M, that's all I'll say.
We're definitely north of Bolivia.
Don't have a clue. I'm just passing through.
Okay, cool, lizard. Well, I see a large Mayan-looking pyramid over here.
We are in North America, are we not? We most certainly are. Our flag is red, white, and green, or rojo, blanco, and verde.
Oh, Italy. No.
Where are we? You mean like longitude and latitude? I mean, who knows, man? I'm so confused.
My swimming companions are whiz at geography. Hi! Hello there. I have no idea what you mean.
Okay,
My. Must we ask so many questions?
yes, because it's the only way to leave the screen is to...
Where are we? You mean like longitude and latitude? I mean, who knows, man? I'm so confused.
Okay, hyperactive monkey.
Our flag is red, white,
Yeah.
and green, or rojo, blanco, and verde.
Where are... Okay, what other hotspot haven't I not done? I mean, this all looks... I think... hang on.
My. Must we ask so many questions?
So click the pyramid. I've clicked the monkey. Oh, you're meant to click this... No, you're not meant to click that empty patch of water. You're meant to click that little bump under the freaking cactus. Is that what it is?
Mexico, I believe. Well, that is where we are. Yes.
Mooed the manatee gently as she swam toward shore to get a closer look at the dirty-faced bunyip.
Is that a beard you're wearing? Whatever makes you look so sad? Don't laugh. I just lost my best friend. Oh, let's see a happy face. Come on, happy face.
Wow, that's really, really toxic.
The manatee had which is not recommended. Yeti picked up a long vine that lay at her feet and, smiling like a maniac, walked out into the waves.
You wanna see my happy face? Here it is!
Lashing out, the bunyip lassoed the sea cow
Jeez.
and hopped onto her back.
Yee-haw! Ride 'em, cowgirl!
The poor cow tried to throw Yeti off, but to no avail, and off they rode, bucking and screaming towards India.
Let's see who gets the last laugh now, you big old cow!
But the manatee had her revenge, for as soon as the bunyip was asleep, she slipped the rope from her neck and with extreme force flung Yeti out of the water and well into India. And good riddance.
Oh!
Again, Yeti
All
found
right.
herself a stranger in a strange land. This one even stranger than the last.
If I ever make it out of this overgrown terrarium, I am never leaving the Billabong again!
She proclaimed, smashing her way through the foliage and into the Monkey King's jungle court, where His Majesty awaited her.
A visitor! That's Boogie!
Grabbing Yeti, the Monkey King swung her this way and that.
An antidote? A what antidote for a snake bite? Huh? Snake bite? Oh, well, for that, you've got to go right to the source. See ya!
And before you can say step ball change, the Monkey King was back on the throne, assiduously ignoring his bewildered guest. Yeti pondered the last words of her host.
I must go right to the source?
Do you know what the Monkey King meant? Our sticky bunyip could use your help, but look out for the big mean rhino.
Oh, okay. This is another death part of the. Okay, so when they say look out for the XXYZ, that's what they mean is if you click on something which turns out to be the rhino, you get the bad ending of the story. So, of course, that's what we're going to be looking for.
I am a source of inspiration to many.
Okay,
It is said the source of a snake bite is a snake.
okay. Thank you for the trenchant advice, Royal Tiger with the voice of Cookie Monster. Oh.
Oh, the rhino does not like meddling bunyips. She charged at full speed toward Yeti. Yeti considered her options and quickly concluded,
Time for me to hightail it out of here!
the rhino chased Yeti all the way back to Australia. Fortunately, the rhino collapsed with exhaustion just as they arrived. Unfortunately, Yeti didn't have the antidote. Without the antidote, the rain spirit was not able to return the water to the Billabong. And to this day, the sticky bunyips remain stuck, waiting for someone to help them find an antidote.
Yep, just damned for eternity.
Yippee for the bunyip! Where we visit now?
He just said that they were kind of stuck in perpetual, like, they were just kind of stuck there for eternity, and you just say, "Yay, bunyips!"
Hold on to your hats. We're
No.
off and
Okay.
away. Are you sitting
Okay.
comfortably? Then, when it's all ready, we'll begin.
Anyway, well, luckily we can skip through most of the story to get to the decision points, so we don't have to like
Once
Okay.
someone here by the Billabong can help Yeti find an
Okay,
antidote.
let's find the trapdoor spider. Oh no, the funnel web spider.
The bunyip looked dully around.
Okay, then we'll find the manatee.
Do you know where Yeti is now? Can you help her find out?
Mexico, I believe. That is where we are. Yes.
Mooed the manatee gently.
I must go right to the source?
Do you know what the Monkey King meant? Our sticky bunyip could use your help, but look out for the big mean rhino.
Okay, how about these limes?
Oh, no. Not here.
Okay, sorry, talking limes.
Oh, dear. Poor little thing. She's got to go to the source.
Okay, thanks, enchanted common Miranda hat.
The source? Oh no, say it ain't so. Whoosh, source.
So it would be like the trees whisper. The I don't know. This game.
It is said the source of a snake bite is a snake.
Well, well, well. I see you decided to come right to the source.
Yes?
Piped the bunyip as the cobra encircled himself around her middle
Wait,
and
a
squeezed.
cobra.
You see the rain spirit's been bit, and we must hurry.
Really? Well then, lay this on the wound, and it will suck the venom out.
Yeri grabbed the paste and raced through the jungle, tripping on some undergrowth and landing face first in the dirt. But there, right in front of her nose, was a hole in the ground. She eyed her best travel option with suspicion.
Anything could be down that stinking hole. Anything is.
She took a wild leap and dove into the ground, crawling on hands and knees through a maze of tunnels. She dared not look behind her, but it wasn't what was behind her that should have worried the bunyip. Turning a corner, she stopped suddenly. In front of her lay an angry wall of ancestors.
There you are. We've been expecting you.
Please. Please. I'll never. I promise.
And miraculously, they all disappeared. Yeri turned round to find out why. There stood the most imposing spirit of her old friend, the spider.
Oh, the one we left to die.
I'll be back soon. Up that way in your home. Spider, how can I go? Just go.
And the bunyip skirted up the last few meters of topsoil, popping her head up beside the billabong. Yeri ran straight to the ailing spirit and spread the thick paste on his wound. While the antidote worked its magic, she turned her attention to her band of followers as they stood with their faces glued together.
What happened to you guys?
She asked, learning that while she was gone, the bunyips had grown impatient and decided to lick the messes off each other's faces. But without water, the honey glued each tongue wherever it led.
Oh, there we go.
I've been awful. Really awful.
Moaned the bunyips. And at that very moment, it started to rain. And every bunyip's tongue loosened and soon found its way back to a grateful bunyip mouth. And they all turned to watch the rain spirit, perfectly healed, fill the billabong with a steady stream of water from the blue Australian sky.
Yippee for the bunyip!
Yippee for the bunyips. Okay, interesting story. It was kind of like a weird pastiche of...
Just
No.
choose me. Well, then maybe Velma can fact and fib ya.
Also, yeah, like it's kind of a weird pastiche, I think, of like various... I mean, like, they were borrowing from like Dreamtime imagery, but I don't think it was actually rooted in any specific myth, or it seemed kind of like it was more aesthetically borrowing than actually referring to any. But I could, I could be wrong. Maybe there's kind of a more anchored basis for it, but that just seems like something that they made up, like they just a Dreamtime-esque story that they made up. So yeah, I don't know what to think about that. It's obviously better than one where they're just kind of, I don't know. I don't know how to rate that one on the sensitivity meter, except, obviously kind of like not the worst interpretation of not the worst interpretation of Australia, but maybe, I don't know, maybe my personal ceiling is too high on these things, but whatever.
Hey, yo, cool. Hey, wait a sec. We'll be playing.
Let's see what the creepy frog is get to be eating this day.
We are at a sheep station in the Australian outback. Woo! The outback is the middle of this really, really big country. Yep. Not many people live in the outback. Nope. But there are lots and lots of unusual animals. Yeah, honest. Click on my belly and we'll meet some of them. Whoopee! Oh, that trough of water is for thirsty animals.
Okay.
This is an echidna, an egg-laying spiny anteater mammal. Woo, termite mound. Ooh, that's creepy. Termites live there. But who else? Hmm?
Isn't that creepy? Here you go. Okay, so you can...
Emu. Kind of like an ostrich.
Okay, so you can make... You give the emu a little drink. You can give the... Can you give the termite mound a drink? No, no you can't.
Parrots live in there too, you know. Yeah, it's itchy in there for me though.
Okay, yep.
Hey, a bouncy kangaroo. Cool. Hey, he likes to box.
Okay, do you like beating up an emu?
Oh, cute.
Wait, hang on. Where'd the Joey go? Do you like termites? No, you don't. How about you?
Who buries themselves? Let's find out. Bandicoot.
Interesting.
Oh, cute.
Oh, okay, so you get the bandicoot in the... Oh, I can't remember what this little guy's called. Oh, we can get him to fight.
Oh, a water-holding frog. She
Ooh.
comes out of the ground to look for water.
There you go.
Whoa! That frog is storing water for when it doesn't rain. Yep, she can live off that water underground for a few years. A horse! The cowboy's horse, I bet.
Come on, horse versus anteater. Horse versus termites. Okay, so it's kind of like fake gravity.
Whoa! A sheepdog. He's a good sheep herder. Yeah, nice doggy.
Just point the sheepdog at everything. Yeah, doesn't get stared down by the emu though, which is probably about right.
Frill-neck lizard! Wanna see it run? It's pretty funny.
Okay, that is pretty funny.
Frilly lizard! That's to make him seem bigger than he is, yeah, when he's scared. Dingo! A wild dog.
Okay. Come on. Dingo versus horse.
Kookaburra! Funny name. Yeehaw!
Uh-oh.
Mr. Cowboy! He likes to shear sheep.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm wasting away. Just look at me. Oh, could you feed me some?
Okay, now the creepy frog wants a sacrifice.
Now, if you feed me, we can keep going.
Alright, here you go. Little snack. And
Now, how much would you pay for that in a restaurant?
okay, we'll give you a little sheepdog too.
Touch overcooked.
Come on. Something's got. Wait, what?
Damn it! Now I have to start all over again!
Jake, aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, yeah!
Come on, up in the tree.
Get away with you.
Okay, that's
Hey, can you
that's
throw the
fine.
boomerang?
Let's see that again.
Get away with you.
Just yeah, termites winning. Can I drop you in the water trough? No, I can't.
Go, giddy up.
Come on, ride the kangaroo. You know you want to. Oh no, beat up the kangaroo. Jeez, alright. Okay, well, that was been a fun mocap session. How about the dingo? No, not phased by that?
Get away with you.
Oh, okay. Doesn't like,
Boomerang. Kinda curvy stick for
okay, so you can... So if I move you all the way over here and I give you the boomerang. Okay, then it does some kind of weird deflection thing. Ah, come on. Okay, but it doesn't,
Who buries themselves?
Okay. No, sheep, go away.
Oh, a wombat.
Okay.
I can't play on an empty stomach. Ugh.
Alright, really. There you go.
Oh, hey, ho.
Okay, horse, we've seen that. The horse. Another boomerang.
Oh, you must give me the recipe. Oh, here.
Okay. Okay, he chases after the frog.
Get away with you.
Oh, he just tries to curb stomp the
Can you throw the boomerang?
little marsupial. Okay, well.
Who buries themselves? Hey,
Okay.
you want to leave the outback? Okay, let's find the others. Come on.
Just looking at the outback
Okay,
makes me
that's
thirsty.
mostly good.
Maybe we could
Let's
find
learn some
somewhere-
trivia.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask. Darling, you just sit tight while I get my things together for this. Australia's Great Barrier Reef is just bursting with some of the world's wildest creatures. So grab your snorkel gear, darling, and let's all play Velma's Fact or Fib. Go on and pick a fact, and we'll take a look at what's down under.
Let's
But I
go.
gotta warn you, one or two of these aren't facts at all, just big old Velma-style fibs.
I
Now
choose
you just-
crown of thorns.
Ooh, don't he look tasty? Now that there is a crown of thorns starfish, and he's poisonous as all get out. You know what he loves to eat more than anything in the world? The reef itself. Just gobbles that coral right up. Now you tell me, is that a fact or is that a big old fib?
Pretty sure that's true. They do
Now remember, hun, just
proliferate.
why you are darn tootin' it's a fact. Hey, nice work. You see, these starfish actually suck out all the tiny living things inside the reef's coral skeleton, destroying them and the reef as it goes along. Click on any picture and off we go.
I know there's like a drone program which has been going on to, I think it's like inject the basically
Click on any picture and off
to like identify the crown of thorns visually using like visual recognition and then inject them with salt water, which I think is enough to kill them. Because yeah, it is, you know, the reef's under enough strain as it is, what with the oceans boiling. And yeah, you know, they need you know, you need to cover like a very large amount of area to get rid of the crown of thorns.
we go. These fellas are called sponges. They swim around in big schools, and they act like a natural car wash for fish who happen to swim through them, wiping them down, cleaning their scales.
Okay.
Oh, most fish come out of a school of sponges squeaky clean. Now give me your opinion. Is that a fact or is that a fib?
I'm pretty sure that sponges are plants. They don't just float around.
Now remember... Oh, nothing gets by you, does it? No, you are 100% correct. Sponges are animals, but they don't swim in schools, and they don't clean other fish. They live attached to rocks on coral reefs and feed themselves by filtering tiny bits of food from all the water
showed
that
me.
passes
Yeah,
through them.
they're not plants, but they are anchored
we
to the
go.
ground. Oh, is this a sunfish?
See that beautiful Australian beach? Why, the parrotfish actually
parrotfish.
makes that sand. Yeah. It uses its beak-like mouth to nibble on coral, and after all the rock passes through its system, it comes out the other end as bits of white sand. Now, does that sound like fact or a fib?
So what? Like the parrotfish... I know that the parrotfishes do nibble on the reef.
Now, remember, hun.
Yeah, because like when I've been snorkeling up at Exmouth, which is on like the West Australian coast, and yeah, they have a lot of parrotfishes there, and you can like as you're swimming around, you can hear them just kind of like slowly just nibbling away at the reef, and
You are absolutely right. Yeah, there really are parrotfish, and they really do eat coral. Fact. They eat so much coral that one little parrotfish can poop out 1 ton of limestone a year. Now that's a whole lot of sand. My goodness.
God, imagine the kidney stones.
Pick a fact and we'll get going.
Alright, let's pick tortoise.
Here we have your green sea turtle. These gals spend their lives at sea and only come ashore to lay eggs. Now they're so persnickety about where to lay those eggs, they'll sometimes swim up to 1,200 miles just to find the perfect beach. Now, what's your verdict, honey?
Yeah.
Correctamundo, lamb chop. And when those mama turtles do find just the right beach, they go ashore and lay up to 200 eggs in one sitting. Pick a fact, and we'll get going.
Okay. Let's look at the jellyfish.
This here's what you call your Portuguese man-o'-war. You see, that big thing sticking out of the water is filled with air to help him float. And he drags along those huge poisonous tentacles to catch fish and other sea animals. Now what do you say? Is that a fact, or is that a fib?
I don't think that it catches fish with the tentacles. I think
now remember, hun,
I thought it uses it for
just
defense
click
and
on
it
the
like
green
filters
fact
the
button
water.
if you think-
Oh, okay. No, it does catch fish.
Whoops, oh dear. You may not believe this, but it's true. And not only that, these man-o'-wars shoot out teeny tiny barbs from their tentacles that are so poisonous they could kill a person.
Yeah.
Or a pig, for that matter.
Huh, okay.
Pick a fact, and we'll get going.
Learned a fact about the Portuguese man of war. They
This
friggin'
good
carnivorous.
looker's called a sea cucumber. And if I were a fish, I'd think twice about going after him. 'Cause you know how a sea cucumber protects itself? By spitting out its guts at an attacker. Now what do you think, Pumpkin? Am I serving you up a fact or a fib?
Let's say fact.
Holy moly, you got one smart head on those shoulders. Yes, it is a fact. Why, the sea cucumber's guts even look like spaghetti and are covered with poison to confuse and entangle its attacker. Stranger still, it actually grows a whole new stomach once it gets away. Go on and pick a fact. Oh, glory, oh my. A reef full of facts
sick.
and I'm all washed up. So what do you say, let's head for the beach and dry off and join the others.
Velma, your knowledge knows no boundaries. Okay, my friend.
All right.
Please choose another activity, eh?
Oh, nice pickin'. Nice pickin' indeed. Mix and match is just coming up, champ. Hold
Oh,
tight.
wait, okay.
Good eye, Koba. That's one way to say hello sport in Australia. We're mixing and matching paintings like the Aborigines make.
Oh,
Aborigines
no.
were the first folk in Australia and have been here for 50,000 years. And if you hear a few funny-sounding words, well, that's strine. And it's how some of the local Aussies speak nowadays.
Okay. Alright, I guess we're doing some...
Go! Good on ya. Here's the first animal for you in this box. You drag it to where its painting is.
Oh, okay. So it's literally just
And
find the
you.
thing.
And we're off to a flyer, a goanna, a platypus, a sheep. We're over a snake,
It's gonna be here.
a crocodile, a turtle. Whoa, expert matching. You got every single one right. Having a bonza time? Great. Let's play again.
No,
Good eye, mate. Come back soon.
That's some collection of animals, Chester Ascarald. How about
Alright.
we looking on somewhere?
You'll like this stuff, I promise.
Well, I don't know.
Hang on, please. We're just getting ready. Some days I like to imagine I'm a different animal,
Oh,
and there's
no.
plenty to choose from
That's
in
right.
Australia.
This guy has the songs, isn't it?
Would you rather be a cockatoo or an emu or maybe
That's right. This.
There's lots of funny animals out in the bush who live in the land down under. Would you rather be a wallaby or a wombat or maybe a koala? What do you think of that? Perhaps the crocodile is the one that makes you smile. He lives in the land down under, on the land, in the sea, down a hole or up a tree. We're living in the land down under.
And that's the song. Is there another one? Oh no, that's the you can flick through the gallery of royalty-free stock images of Australian flora and fauna. Okay.
Off we go again.
Monkey Sue! That was a visual treat beyond compare.
Was it?
Now, maybe you can choose another
I mean,
Oz
I
adventure for
I
us.
could certainly compare it to many things, but I won't out of politeness.
And off we go. Oh, I say.
Okay.
You have to choose
Let's
somewhere first.
go. Where have we been? Let's go to India.
Yes, to India. Ha 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 ha. Aha. Beautiful India. Land of elephants, the ruling Maharajas, and a fine cup of tea. Welcome, my friends. Welcome.
Hey, champ. What?
Hold on to your hats.
Okay,
We're
let's
off and
see
away.
the
Are you sitting
the
comfortably?
the India story.
Then, when it's all ready, we'll begin. Once, in the jungles of India, there lived a mischievous monkey king named Hanuman, who had everything.
Oh, this was based around the Monkey King that we saw in the other stories.
Since birth, and now Hanuman tired of his royal privilege.
Oh, I am so bored. Bored. Chai, be a deer and scratch my baby toe.
Said Hanuman to the rhino who waited breathlessly to serve him. Looking down at this display was the wise old elephant, Ganesh. If your highness were to attend the pressing needs of his subjects, I do not think he would be bored.
Oh, Ganesh, you're such a poop.
Snapped the Monkey King as he leaned back to watch the sun sprinkle its new light across the sky.
What's for breakfast? Whatever your heart desires, my lord. What? Again? I've had it up to here with my heart's desire.
The more the rhino tried to please, the angrier the monkey became.
No!
Hanuman stopped and stared greedily at the morning sun. And before anyone could stop him, the little monkey reached up and popped it into his mouth. All the jungle cried out, "Ah!" Dusk fell on the world, and Hanuman's stomach began to sizzle and steam.
Ow! Hot! Do somebody do something!
The
king's subjects looked from one to the other. Finally, Ganesh suggested coconut milk. It may soothe his stomach. Yes, yes, coconut milk! Hurry, hurry, everybody! But with no sun to light the way, Ganesh had difficulty finding a coconut. Maybe you could help him look for
Okay.
this useful fruit.
What about these green, citrusy looking spherical coconuts?
Look down! Look down! Look down!
How about this stack of oddly shaped, also citrus and fruit looking coconuts?
He needs our help.
Well.
I believe we dropped one yesterday, wasn't it? Come on, let's save the king, king. You don't think I'm hiding a coconut? Oh, all right. I thought I'd give Hanuman a taste of his own medicine. Here you go. Hanuman opened his mouth, and Ganesh
good
poured
face.
the creamy white liquid down his throat. But alas, the milk had no effect, and it dawned on the
Yeah, it is a whole sun.
had changed their lives forever.
You simpering simian!
Putrid
Look
primate!
what you've done to us!
It is true, Hanuman has led us astray, but it is also true that he is a child of the jungle, and we must help him. We must find a magic fruit that will soothe his belly. I, myself, will go look for it, said the noble elephant, with a characteristic swish of his tail, and off he went, traveling west, unsure of his destination, but certain of his mission.
Hurry back!
But magic fruit are hard to find, and Ganesh searched far and wide before collapsing in the West African nation of Ghana. I can't go on. I have failed our king.
Whoa, what am I hearing here?
Came a mysterious voice from somewhere nearby.
Ganesh, the greatest of the great in the elephant department is defeated? Now, do not my trusty ears deceive me?
The elephant looked out into the darkness, for the sun was gone in Ghana too. Who's
Oh yeah, that's right. Doomed the entire world
Ganesh
to...
find this mysterious creature?
Come on, give it a try. You won't be sorry.
It wasn't me. But you're getting warmer.
I'm a very popular guy, you know, and famous too.
It's probably gonna be one of the crows.
I can tell you a thing or two about mysterious sounds. I can. I smell a rat. I do indeed.
Okay.
Hey, I got a flash. Look down some of my rows. Shoo, you rat, you, shoo, go on. So, I hear you're looking for a cooling fruit drink, huh?
Ganesh nodded.
Gee, this is Ghana. Ghana's hot. You want a cool drink? You gotta go to a cool country, you know what I mean?
Knowing exactly what he meant, Ganesh pulled himself up out of the dirt and started to plod heavily northward. The rat raced to keep up with the retreating elephant.
Hey, let me come with you. I'm dying for adventure. I'm bored out of my skull here. What do you say?
The elephant gently laid the end of his trunk on the ground. What's your name? Ganesh asked, as the rat scampered up his nose and onto his head.
My name is Rat. Gee, it's great up here. What a view.
Ganesh.
Okay.
They began their journey to Russia. What the pair found there made them more than a little apprehensive.
Oh, here we go. Back at Baba Yaga's.
Try petrified.
But they agreed that the only way they were going to find a cold drink was to track down the person who lived here. They need your help, but whatever you do not disturb the bones of the dead.
The bones of the dead. Well, I mean... I'm sure, you know, this is just like a cool fence, right?
Who dares disturb us?
Oh, okay. It was him. It was Ratatouille. He made me do it.
The bones of the dead so terrified Ganesh and Rat that they ran off into the dark Russian countryside without finding the magical fruit. And to this day,
the Monkey King waits for someone to bring him the magical cooling fruit.
You missed the part where the Earth was plunged into a new ice age,
Thank you for
crops failed
listening
around
to
the
my
world,
humble story.
owls'
And
deafness
where
with
can we go
incessant
now?
hooting,
It will
sundials
be an
become
honor
useless.
and a privilege. Are you sitting comfortably? Then, when it's all ready, we'll begin.
In fact, hang on.
But, sir, every plant and tree will die. Owls will deafen us with incessant hooting. The town's sundial will be useless.
All risks. All risks from not saving the Monkey King.
But with no sun to light the way, Ganesh had difficulty finding a coconut. Maybe you could help him look for this useful fruit.
You don't think I'm hiding a coconut? Oh, all right. I thought I'd give Hanuman a taste of his own medicine. Here you go.
Hanuman opened his mouth, and Ganesh poured the creamy white liquid down.
Yeah, we've heard all about the creamy white liquid.
Come on, give it a try. You won't be sorry. Shoo, you rat, you, shoo, go on. So, I hear you're looking for a cooling fruit drink, huh?
But they agreed
Okay.
that the only way they were going to find a cool drink was to track down the person who lived here. They need your help, but whatever you do not disturb the bones of the dead. Swept away, swept, I want to be swept away.
Sure you really want to find her?
Be polite. Witches like that.
Woe ye who enter here!
She's not here. Not under here. Thank goodness.
Okay, so nothing...
I can tap dance too! Last time I saw Baba Yaga, she was stirring the pot.
Be polite. Witches like that.
I mean, okay. Where's left?
Swept away, swept, I want to be swept away.
She's not here. Not under here. Thank goodness.
Woe ye who enter here! I can tap dance too!
Sure you really want to find her?
Yeah. Oh, is it this lump on the back of the dog that we gotta click?
Well, it's about time I got a little fresh meat for the cauldron. You're nice and plump, too.
Ganesh tried with all his might to ignore this rude welcome.
Bet you'd taste great in a black bean sauce.
But he could not. Ganesh grabbed the witch with his powerful trunk and was about to hurl her back toward Norway when Rat found his ear.
Whoa. Let's look at our long-term objective here, bud.
And the rat convinced Ganesh to set the witch down. Frightened by the threat of such massive physical force and fearing for her life, the witch decided to offer the strangers a bribe of sorts and handed them a large, ripe watermelon.
Yeah, just what we were looking for.
The pair quickly strapped the melon to Ganesh's side and started off before Baba Yaga recovered from her stuporific state. Returning to India, they found the jungle court in complete disarray, for without the sun to wake them, the animals had fallen into a deep sleep. Except for Hanuman himself, whose pain had grown worse with time.
Ganesh! Ouch! Oh man, am I glad to see you. Is that my magic cooling fruit?
Just chuck it up.
Reply. He immediately pulled out a fistful of the fresh
Get the
fruit and
face.
devoured it.
Hey, listen, you want a napkin?
The bright red juice ran down his chin and tickled his neck, and Hanuman began to laugh. It was the kind of laugh
there we go.
that does not subside quickly.
Hey, something must be really funny.
Look, Ganesh pointed skyward. Hanuman had laughed so hard.
Okay.
The sun had
This story has the
popped out of his
best
stomach.
faces, I think, from the Monkey King.
Oh, excuse me.
Come on, that's a very
With a satisfaction he had never known.
underplaying, I think, the significance of
And
that
as the jungle
event, that sound
animals
effect.
awoke to Hanuman's heartfelt apology, the sun found her place in the sky once more and graced our world with light.
There we go. So I guess if the sun
Thank you for listening to my
goes out,
Okay,
just
let's go.
eat a lot of watermelon and...
Hey, wait a sec. We'll be playing in no time.
Alright, Creepy Frog. What do we got?
Here we are at the Pongal Festival with my friends Prano and Vishal. Hey. Now, you know what we get to do? Paint and decorate animals and feed them rice to celebrate the rice harvest. Yeah. Click on my belly. Hey, can you cook rice? Hey, can you cook rice? A cow. Oh, cows are very special in India. Yes, they are sacred. Yeah. Oh, that animal looks great. Oh, yeah.
What the... Oh no. What's gonna happen to that cow when the helium balloons pop at altitude? That's really cruel, children.
Hey, let's put her in the festivizer. Oh, peacock. That one's a boy, you know. Yeah.
I'm not sure I like the festivizer. What the... Oh my god, this is...
Hey, wanna decorate an animal? Okay, give one to Prano and Visha. Yes.
Oh.
That is lily pad.
No, that's
Yeah.
you should not have done that. You should not have done that. That's... Yeah. You're in big trouble now.
Oh, a sweet peahen. She's a girl. Yep. Hey, let's put her in the festivizer.
Okay, can't...
I bet he's hungry. Oh, an elephant. Huh, big nose. Yeah.
Wait, okay, well...
Rice. Hey, let's cook the rice on the fire.
Can we festivize the rice? I guess not. Okay. So it's not really an eating animation.
He'd look nice all painted up.
Can we give it to the two children? No, we can't.
Oh, I really shouldn't snack so much between meals, yeah. Hey, that's a bullock. Nice bull. Oh, nice bull. Oh, yeah. I bet he's hungry.
Okay.
Hey, soap. Who needs cleaning, huh? Oh, look out now.
Wait, the soap. Okay, well... Oh, interesting, okay. So the soap causes an issue with, like a lingo problem. In fact, there's like a few cases where it's trying to do...
Hey, try to make an elephant.
Comparisons.
You wanna? Yeah.
Okay, that's... Yeah, and now it's... It seems kind of broken. Okay, no, you can wash the... You can wash some, but not all of them. And there are other ones where it's trying to compare between symbol and symbol. Okay. Well, we may as well fix that while we're here. Because that's easy enough. Actually, wait, didn't I rebuild... Oh yeah, no, I fixed at least one bit of that.
What happens if you put a peacock in the festivizer? I wonder.
Should I put you in the festivizer? Alright. Valid comparison between type symbol and symbol. I wonder. Okay, let's put in a little breakpoint. Lingo objects, lingo functions, lingo bytecode. I guess it would just be in lingo. Compare to. Okay, and now we just gotta mess with. Okay, so I tried picking up the soap, it didn't like that. And when I use the soap on the... okay. So how about if I debug flag enable lingo exec. And then we use the soap. Yeah, that should work because symbol is just the same as string. We'll just double check. So we go S is less than bass is 1, S is greater than bass is 0, less than or equal to, wait, hang on, equal to bass is 1, less than or equal to ass is 1, S is less than S is 0. Okay, so it's just, it's string logic. Okay, that's fine. We can... Actually, what about... Okay, and it's case insensitive, which I think is the case for compared to, like, we've got if a line type equals string, then we have like compare strings. Okay, and then really, there's no align type? Nothing's really working, is it? Okay, fine. Okay, well we've got like D1 type equals symbol and D2 type. Yeah, okay. So it would align to symbol. And we have logic here for like, so exactly the same for string and symbol. So then, yeah, okay, fair enough. So we basically have to go. Okay, that's fine. Make.
Wow.
Just
Okay, let's go.
PPS to India.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hey, wait a sec. We'll be playing in no time. Whoa! Hey, here we are. Hey, that's a bullock. Nice bull.
Okay.
Oh, a peacock. Oh, oh, an
Okay, we've got the soap.
big nose. Yeah. Oh, let's give him the piano.
Interesting. So we've got
Hey, can you feed an animal?
interesting. So we have can't assign the entity idle handler
Can you
handler
use
period.
the Bestivizer to make a cow fly?
I don't want to make a cow fly. That seems like a really bad idea. Yeah, so we've got like the idle handle period. So it's the maximum number of ticks that pass until a movie sends an idle message. Like we should have that. We should have that in our list of properties. Yeah, can't assign the entity idle handler period. Oh, okay. It's because... Yeah, right. That was a mistake on my part. So, because I was reading this and going, this movie property, but no, it's actually not a property of a movie object. It is a global property. So it belongs up here, I think. So we're gonna grab this. And then we go false, 500 false. And then it's going to whinge that this isn't. H. So that needs to go there. This in fact goes here. Okay, now we've at least got a stub. What was the one other? The idle? The idle read chunk size. Is that a similar deal? Yeah, it's a similar deal. Okay, so we'll move that too. So that goes here. Okay. What changes have I got lined up? What are the two? That's from entity. Okay, that's committed. Yep. Okay, and then there's just this other change here which we haven't tested yet. Okay, so let's have another quick rebuild of that, and then we'll see if that helps. Okay, that's done. Oh, okay. The maximum number of ticks that passes until the movie sends an idle message. Okay, so we should.
Yes! To India!
Okay.
So we should still get an error a warning message because it's not wired up to any actual property, but there we go. Unprocessed setting field 0 of entity idle handler. Okay, fine.
Oh, an elephant. Huh.
I think all that does is like change how frequently the frog says something, so it's not a.
Hey, that's a. Oh, that animal looks. Oh, that animal looks great. Oh yeah.
Oh wait, what? Oh no. What did I do there to crash it? Okay.
Wow.
Yes! To India!
Okay, let's go. Hey, wait a sec. We'll be playing in no time. Whoa! Hey, soap. Who needs cleaning? Huh? Rice. Hey, let's cook the rice on the fire. Oh, that is for coloring animals. Yep. Yellow. Blue. Oh, that's for choosing your flowers. Yep. That is blue. Pardon me.
Okay, let's try the
Hey,
soap.
that's a bullock. Nice.
Okay, well, the soap seems to work on more animals now than it did before.
What happens? Balloon! Balloon! Hey, look! A magic carpet. That animal looks great. Oh, yeah.
Okay, that seems safer for the... Oh, good, okay. It doesn't get,
A cow! Oh, cows are very special in...
Okay, you can just give him raw grain.
Oh, a peacock. That one's a boy, you know. Yeah. Hey, try to make an elephant red. You wanna? Yeah. Oh, is he? Hey. Oh, an elephant.
Okay.
Red. Oh, look. Oh.
Terrifying. Yeah, have some raw rice. Oh, can I use the soap? Hang on. Come over here. Oh wait, the animal's fight. I forgot about that. There we go. Okay, so you can use the soap to take the paint off. That makes sense.
Oh. Oh. Yep. I bet he. Oh, I'm wasting away. Just look at me. Oh, good.
Okay.
Time to go. Okay. Bye, Michelle. Bye, Prono. Oh, see you soon. Bye.
Seems mostly fine.
Fabulous animal festivizing with our little Bungie. But where should we go now?
Okay. We'll do some facts and then I think I'll take a quick break.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask. Darling, you just sit tight while I get my things together for this. Hey, darling, I've forged a trail through the tallest jungle grass to discover some amazing facts on exotic India. So start up that fib detector and let's get ready to play Velma's Fact.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Or
I forgot where the window was. Thanks, OBS.
fib. Now, a fact is a fact unless it's a fib. And I've planted a couple of tall tales in here, so y'all keep your eyes peeled. Now here we go. Click on any one of my India facts and we'll get started.
Okay, let's go.
Did you know that
headache.
outside the big cities, if you need to see a dentist or a doctor, all you have to do is walk down the street? All kinds of doctors and dentists have their offices right out in the open on the sidewalks. Now, is this Velma feeding you a fact or a big old fib?
Okay, well, I'm going to assume that this
This
game
is a tough
thinks it's
one,
true.
I know.
Or rather,
Go on,
like...
take a guess. Now, if you think it's true, just hit that green fact button. But if you think old Velma's... Well, you are sharp as a tack. That's exactly right. Street doctors are a common sight in small towns all over India. You can visit a dentist, a foot doctor, and even a doctor that'll give you herbs to cure your cold right on the old sidewalk.
Right on the
Come
old
on now,
sidewalk,
pick a
huh?
fact, Pumpkin, and we'll get going.
Okay, let's go startle
Elephants have
elephant.
been used as work animals in India for thousands of years. But did you know that Indian boys are given the big-time responsibility of caring for and training baby elephants? And often, these young trainers and their four-legged chargers are together for their whole lives. Oh, pick your poison, darling. Now, is that a fact? Or is
That'd be
that
a
an
weird thing for the
elephant-sized
game to
pig?
lie about.
You're darn tootin' that's a fact. The two of them actually grow up together. Of course, the elephant's serious training doesn't start till he's about 14 years old, and he won't be doing real heavy work till he's almost 25. Go on and pick a fact.
Let's
You
look
know,
at the
it seems like everything
henna.
in India gets decorated somehow, from camels and elephants to palaces and fabric. Fact is,
Palaces
Indian
and
women
fabric.
like adornment so much that when a young bride gets married, she spends all night decorating her hands with a special dye that lasts for weeks. Fib or hard fact, honey?
That's yeah.
You're right. Why, yes, indeed. Indian brides not only wear a special red and gold sari and all their finest jewels, they also use a special dye from the henna plant and paint beautiful decorations on their hands and feet that look like the finest lace gloves and stockings. Now, this dye lasts a few weeks, but while it's visible, the new bride is a lady of leisure and doesn't have to do a lick of housework. Click on any one, and we'll get moving.
Okay.
Hey, darling, let's grab the next elephant out of here, okay? It's time to mosey
Alright,
off
I
with
think
the
that's probably enough fact or
My
fib.
brain is well seasoned. Is yours?
Okay. Do I
Now,
want to hear the
what shall
song?
we do?
No, I don't.
Alright, let's
but-
check them out. Hang on, please. We're just getting ready. Hop up on an elephant and we're on our way.
Let us ride upon an elephant. We can ride just like the kings and queens. We'll see palaces as white as clouds, riding way up high above the crowds. Ladies dressed in silver, gold, and pink, dressed in saris working by the river. Let's go riding through the painted town. It's fun to ride an elephant around. I love to ride my elephant around.
I'm not sure if riding elephants is necessarily as common as they depicted in the song. Maybe it is, but
Silly me, is it
Such
time to go
photographs.
already?
Well done, Monkey Sue.
okay. And
I'd have picked me too if I was you.
I'm only
Mix and
picking you
match
because you're
is
the
just
literal
coming
last
up,
choice
champ.
on the menu.
Hold tight. We're in India today. Go! See the word below me? It's Hindi. That's one of the main languages here in India. And it's a word for something in the picture. Can you drag the word to the thing it describes? Chumgadar. Who catches flies by sending out little sounds at night? See that below me? Just drag it over to where it belongs.
Guessing it's gonna be
Who
the
catches-
bat.
And we're off to a flyer. Tota. Who's a pretty boy then?
All right.
More. He looks like a multicolored turkey.
Multicolored turkey. Okay.
Lomadi. This animal looks like a dog. Magur. A big green reptile. Fool. Sniff this. Ah, that's nice. One left. Good
Okay.
matching, Skipper. Guy, where the milk comes from. My #1 helper. Well done, you. You got them all. Want to add some curry to this and want to
Nope.
head out? See you soon.
We're done.
Thanks to Chester for that Hindi word game fun. Do you want to be leaving, my friend?
Yes.
Goodbye, my friend.
Interesting. Okay, so oh no, it just quit. Oh wait, no, leak sanitizer encountered a fatal error, but yeah, I guess it crashed. Okay, well, we're approaching the 3-hour mark, so I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm going to get another strong cup of tea, and when we come back, I think what we'll do when we come back is we'll have a look at what's currently blocking Ingenious, and then weigh up like what it would take to fix that versus what it would take to fix the the bank propaganda game, and then we'll make a call. We'll make a call on which one to work on. But yeah, I will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes, maybe. But yeah, go stretch your legs. Go stand up, walk around the room. Do what you got to do.
They've even got some music to fire their man up.
Hello, Funky. Good luck with your new soup. Alright, okay. So, hope everyone's had, like, a chance to have a little break. Now, okay, I think we're done with Gigglebone Gang. We'll probably come back to the last few countries next week, but now we gotta kind of ask ourselves,
all monitored systems are functioning.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Undefined Annie. Multiple eyes. Wonderful to have you around. We got a choice here. We can either go ahead as planned and try and work on fixing the problem with Ingenious, which I can't remember what it is, or we could go ahead and add rich text support, which, I mean, honestly, like, I was a bit worried, oh, there's going to be like a billion things that we need to implement for rich text, but according to this, like, if we go to search for text cast members basics, it'll say here, text cast members can be edited and formatted in the text window, but not on the stage. That's known. This type of text is static after the movie is converted to a projector. Although text cast members are useful for displaying text that has previously been formatted as rich text, they can't receive user input or change formatting after the movie is distributed. Okay, so that cuts down on, like, a ton of the nonsense that we have to deal with, like, field cast members, which is the new name for what used to be just text boxes. So really, all we need to do is make or extend the stub that we already have to load in the bitmap from RT0. I think that's the one that had the bitmap in it, and just you know, offer that as a sprite that can be rendered, or offer that as a widget that can be rendered on the screen. Also, I think that there would need to be the other thing is that there would be some properties, I think, that would be associated with that. Like, I know that the previous game we were looking at was trying to fetch the text from it as a body. So, like, if I were to go, like, to make a text box here and go, this is a rich text box, and then I guess edit it properly in the fancy rich text editor, and we're gonna make the we're gonna make it the, okay, that's a boring font. Do I have the Star Trek font? Yes, I do. Okay, let's make it nice and big. Oh, except the Star Trek font is a bitmap font, so it's gonna look like garbage. Trek Omni. Really? They don't have any other sizes for text in the Star Trek font? Oh, they do. It's just full Faluju. So, yeah, I guess it's whatever. Wingdings. There we go. Nice. So there we go. We got our and we'll call this cast member, sorry. Conspiracy letter. And we'll save this as okay. Okay. Modify cast member properties. Cast member properties. Okay, maybe it's not that important. maybe... Anyway, let's have a look at Ingenious and see what the problem was there. Because I do want to work on that. But given that like rich text is quite valuable, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be there in Ingenious, we may just work it to make the bank game work. Oh, Kinnico says, what a company name, ABC Science, the science of the alphabet. No, this is the Australian Broadcasting Corporation, in conjunction with Questacon, which is like the science museum in Canberra, which is the bush capital of Australia. But ABC Science was, I believe, like a division inside the ABC, which was responsible for a lot of kind of popular science-based content. But yeah, for like the longest time, like I think right up until about a couple of years ago, well, I mean, originally this was available as like a CD-ROM you could purchase, but then from like I think definitely from like 2004 to about 2020 something, you could just download the entire CD from the ABC website, which is kind of cool. Though, you know, it's designed for Windows 95, so your mileage may vary. I should have gone to Questacon when I was in Canberra. I never got around to it. Okay. So we've got a ton of warnings. Ton of font error messages, also not great. Oh, that's right. It does... I think it does that thing where like it tries to preload like every aspect of the game when you turn it on. Which would normally be okay, except I'm printing every single aspect of the game. Or rather, I'm printing the scripts, which means we get to see like every piece of text and encyclopedia entry. Oh, there we go. Weird glitchy animation. Some fonts aren't in your system. Brackets, you're gonna need them. Let's have a quick peek. Where are the fonts? Are they in shared? Sound, video. Okay, they're here in install. Alright. Let's very quickly add in a quirk to add these fonts. They should... I think they're there in the... Because I'm testing both like the zip you could download from the ABC website for free, and the ISO, which was taken from the original CD that you could purchase, and yeah, they both have the fonts, so we'll put in a quirk for that. Cool. Game quirks, CPP. Okay, we'll go static void quirk ingenious when and it will be load Windows font, install Okay, and that will... Okay, so that should sort us out. Actually, while we're here, I do have the Mac version. Media? Yeah, okay, and then we need to... Font man load. Okay, I guess we don't have a similar one for Mac fonts yet. I mean, I know that we can load Mac fonts because all of what's it called? You know, we use a ton of, you know, we use the built-in Mac fonts when they're provided. Oh, Kinnikos asks, I like how these specific functions are called quirk. Yeah, I don't know, the policy with these, right, with quirks is that obviously we want like the most compatibility that we can. So the only time that we would add quirks would be, I guess, cases like this where it expects something, you know, expects, in this case, like it expects the installer to have installed this as part of like the Windows system. So the only way that realistically it could know about these fonts is if you tell them where to find them. Occasionally, like if there's like a game script which is just genuinely broken, or has like a, you know, has like a bug, like the good example would be, what's it called? Cosmology of Kyoto. The English translation of Cosmology of Kyoto is incredibly difficult because all of the scripts involving like dialogue or, you know, puzzles where you're like talking to a character, they rely on you typing in specific misspellings and punctuation marks to count as a correct answer. So yeah, we've gone through and patched that so that you can just say yes or no, which ultimately each of the dialogue puzzles is either yes, no, or calling someone stupid, I think is the third option, which is undocumented. Oh, no, sorry. There's yes, there's no, there's calling someone stupid, and then there's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Those are the three options. And by three, I mean four. Kiniko says, I love the frame rate written for Cosmology of Kyoto. Devs got to set a frame rate so director tries to run as fast as possible. Did I put one of those in there? Oh, I did, yeah. For Cosmology, I don't think I put in a frame rate limit for Cosmology of Kyoto. Like, that doesn't, if I recall correctly, I don't think that has a problem with... Oh, wait, no, maybe I did. No, I didn't. There are some other games which definitely have to do it because, basically with directors' frame playback speeds, you get a choice between 1 and 60 frames a second, and 60 is in fact shorthand for just run as quickly as you can. Yeah. Eastern Mind definitely has that. So any place which has like the 60 frame per second limit on the grounds that, oh, you know, I was testing this on the world's slowest Macintosh performer and it seemed to run at the correct frame rate. But yeah, then you try it on, you know, a Pentium, it'll run too fast on. Much less ScummVM, which, you know, so we have to kind of usually we would go back and like look at like demo footage, like official promo videos or demo footage, and try and figure out like what frame rate they were anticipating it to be, or just, yeah, but 15 generally seems to be kind of like the sweet spot for that. Like, and things like you know, transitions and such, they run faster than 15 frames a second, so it still feels smooth for the most part. It's just like sprite animations that are capped at 15 frames a second. Oh, and then you have like and then you have Spaceship Warlock, which is his own very special quirk, where we have this thing called load slowdown factor, and that is because they optimized it so much to deal with the fact that the CD drive, it would be mostly on the CD drive, and the CD drive is like dog slow, which means that a whole bunch of like cutscenes will just go back, you know, they'll just go through a breakneck speed because they're expecting like director to be spending all of its time fetching from the CD drive. So we have to kind of like pretend that there is like a CD drive wait between loading different movies. But you can still click through it, so it doesn't feel like a slog. But yeah. Otherwise the game plays way too quickly. Okay, that was like a lot to talk about. Oh, that's right. We added the quirk. Now we got to build the thing. And no, not the banking one. Okay. Let's see if it whinges about the fonts. It shouldn't, hopefully. Okay. Bunch of... Oh yeah, that's right. And now we're gonna watch like the entire game corpus load in. Oh, okay. So we failed the font check again. How? Oh wait, it'll probably be using like an xlib to check for that. Hang on, let's turn off lingo exec and just go xobject. Hey, Absentia Zacodal. They say Kogo Brr. Yeah, so like I don't know, I'm deliberately usually turning on the lingo exec debug flag, which in this particular case just prints every single instruction that the script in the game is running, and that's kind of important because if it dies, then you can see like the last thing it tried to do before it died. But in this instance, it's maybe a bit too much information. So here we go. Let's get through the intro. Okay, and then it whinges that there are fonts that are not installed. Okay, oh, and this uses parent scripts. Okay, so maybe that could be potentially a problem. I don't even know what the deal with the parent script is. What is a parent script? Parent scripts basics. Okay, okay, so parent scripts are like factories. Are they the new factories? Child object is a self-contained independent copy of the handlers and variables in a parent script. Yeah, it looks like a factory to me. So they've decided likes are now florps. In this case, factories are now child parent scripts. Great. Ancestor is an additional parent script whose... This does sound very similar. Looks like I'm pretty sure that we have, like, do we have ancestor? Yeah, we've got, yeah, we've got all this junk here. Ancestor. Yeah, for, like, dealing with, like, ancestors and stuff. So... So we've got unhandled cast, unhandled unstructured. Where's unhandled parent script? Unhandled pick resource. Unhandled MCI command, unhandled entity, unhandled parent script. Okay. Okay, so it's just warning us that the script type is set to that. But what reference is this? Okay, so we have code here, which... Okay, no, that's compiling from like old versions of Lingo. Okay, we've got define script type, script context, patch script handler. Keep track of scripts that are not in script context. Because, like, to my mind, there's nothing here that says... like, I know that we have, like, unhandled parent script, but... Where did that come from? Member script. Okay. Okay, so just like adding in that. But I mean, it still loads in the type, and then I believe it defines it. Like we can check. Oh wait, but then we'll come back to like why that's there. So there's this warning here, but I'm not convinced that's necessarily like untrue, because it's still building the script, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, right. And then it loads that cast. More warnings. Then we get all the way down here. Okay, no. Then it does this stuff here where it's like just checking for fonts. I mean, it did load the fonts in, right? Did it actually apply the quirk? Oh, maybe it didn't apply the quirk. Maybe that's why. Okay. Did I type that right? Hang on. Game quirks. No, that's right. Whatever. Okay, we'll just not a showstopper. We can plow on. Okay, and then it crashes here. Which is member 17 of cast lib 1 has no property media. Okay, cast 17. God, we open a lot of cast members. So cast. Oh, that's right. That was the thing which was blocking this. So the thing that was blocking Ingenious was there is a property that all the cast members have that's called media, and that's essentially a raw pointer to their contents. Not quite a raw pointer, but you know, so like media of member, we go here. This function returns data that describes the specified cast member. The result is a set of numbers that identifies the cast member. So it's like another another datum type essentially that you can use to do the equivalent of like duplicate and various other cast management things. And I don't know what the deal is with like I don't know. That's the thing I'm concerned about. This particular one is that once you start kind of dealing with the contents of a cast member like that, then you have to worry about lifetimes. Because right now, if you duplicate one cast member over another, it'll just remove that thing, you know, remove the other one from the cast. What happens to media? Does media disappear? So like I can show you. So we can have like two shapes. Well, actually no, we'll have two different things. We'll have a shape and a button. So two very different types of object. And then I decide to go put the media of member 3. Okay, and then we go set AX the media of member 3. And then I go set the media of member 3 equals the media of member 4. There we go. And now put the media of member 3. Different pointer, but put AX. Still got the old pointer. Oh no, it's a slightly different pointer. It's mutated over time. That's kind of cool. But now what happens if I go set the media of member 3 equals AX? Yeah, okay. So now all of a sudden we need to attach like proper lifetimes to cast data, which is not something that we have and would require a pretty hefty refactor to do. Or maybe not like a pretty hefty refactor, but like a refactor of no small size. Alright. Okay, so if I had to choose between working on that tonight versus fixing real text, it's a no-brainer. We're doing real text. It's easier, and it will probably help more things. Because only special, I want to say only kind of like overachieving devs, I think, bother using this media pointer feature to copy stuff, usually I don't know, most of the ambitious titles that I've seen will just use like the duplicate feature, which you don't need to worry too much about lifetimes, but this you do. So, alright. Okay. So, we know about that now. We can ditch these two, ditch this. Wait, what? Did that, oh, there we go. So we'll just use this, this Windings. This Windings is our test swatch. So, games, win 16, does 5. ScummVM, start movie, text.dir. And if this turns out to be easy, maybe we'll have a look at the parent script thing, because that should be another thing we can test small scale pretty easy. Good. Alright. So, there we go. So loading in one cast member, which contains these 3 RT resources. But, the data stream for rich text is kind of, hang on, where is, let's add a new file. I don't think it's, we should probably, you know, cast member, it's currently just kind of whacked in the text thing, but we can do better than that. So touch text cpp rich text.h. Cool. No, not that. Is that? Gonna show up? Here we go. Come on, work with me here. Actually, we can steal all of this, dunk that in here. Oh, we've got it as a child, but I'm not sure if it's a field. I'm not sure all the field things work on it. Like that seems incorrect. Because, like, okay, well, I can figure that out pretty quick. So we'll just, Okay, so we have this from here. Just erase this. Not used directly. I'm using it to find out about text cast member. Oh, but I can get rid of this. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so we have all of these properties that are part of text cast member. How many of them exist? So if we go like put the for color of member 1. Script error, not a text cast member. Okay, so not relevant. Put the text font of member 1. Yeah, okay, so no, yeah. All of these. All of these are not relevant because it is, as the text would suggest, not. Despite having text in it, it's not, and it being called. Actually, yeah, that's a really confusing, a very confusing error message because it says not a text cast member, and you look at this, and it's called a text cast member. That's really cool. But what they really mean is a field cast member because that's what they renamed text cast members from D4 into. So cool job, Macromedia. Cool job. But that does mean that like there's no point in making it a inherit from text because there's no property overlap. Therefore, all of this stuff not relevant. Well, most of this stuff not relevant, I think I'll say. Hang on, but we still don't kind of know then. So if I like look up text cast members creating text of member property, okay. Like we have the text of member which cast member. Like I'm pretty sure that works for, like if we put the text of member 1, that works. So how are we currently implementing that in the text? Yeah, we have the text. Okay, because then we get to like the question of like yeah, because we can't use, what do you call it? We don't have field properties, which are what these are. We have that's very interesting. Okay, so if I were to have a field, which is bona fide, we go, which is the, you know, like this, and then we go put the text of member 2. Yeah, okay, so that's also, yeah, that's also like a cast property, not just a field. But I mean, I don't think we, like we have like these get field ones. Oh no, we've got set field the text. Oh god, that's right. There are field properties, and then there are sorry. They're called fields in the code. That's different from field cast members because I think the naming schema is based around Director 2, which is now very different. So sorry, these are the actual so this is the actual list of properties that a field cast member will have. So if I go like the highlight of member 2 and text ally, and yeah, it was chunk. I was thinking, yeah, the chunk properties. That was the different thing it had. Yeah, and then we got like all these wrap and 2. Oh no, and I should be checking this for. Okay, so what do we got? We don't have word wrap. How about highlight? We got that. Okay, interesting. We do have highlight. Do we have text? Yes, we do. I should be making a list of these. Also, let's, instead of calling it RTE, we'll call it rich text. Okay, and then we'll do the same in here. Okay, was there any other place? Yeah, here. And then all the way up here we gotta go add in rich text. So that should, oh, and change that, remove this, remove this, remove this, remove this, remove this, remove this. Oh, and then this would just be cast member. No matching constructor. What is the matching constructor? It is cast ID, and stream. Okay. Okay. So things we need to override. One of them is going to be has field. We all three of these, which will be has field, get field, and set field. So properties that we definitely have. The highlight, the text, Nope, we won't have that. I don't think we have any of these. Size? I don't think... Okay. Okay. Doesn't have auto tab. And yeah, we kind of have to check them all manually because sometimes the docs are incorrect about new properties. Box drop shadow. Type. Nope. Okay, they do have the page height. And they have the scroll top. Don't have word wrap. And they're definitely not going to have button type. So there we go. We have the fields that we need to implement. We'll just stop this out and then we'll add detail in. Similar deal for set fields. Oh yeah, I should probably check for color. Okay, doesn't have the for color. Back color, the number one. No, just color. No, okay. I don't think you can set color, which is good, I think. Okay. Let's just quickly check to see if that builds. I gotta remember to do with 8. I think 12 is gonna cause stream issues, but 8 is kind of the sweet spot. Right, okay. And then we got Invalid use of incomplete type. Oh, because I didn't change the name of the class. That was sloppy. Rich. Okay. Well, I don't think we need to like look. We don't need to worry about properties just for getting it rendering. Missing initializer for member plain game descriptor description. So like something I've done in the detection tables is causing drama. Oh, and is this? Oh, I forgot to check. And what is this? Where is import RTE used? I guess nowhere, but probably for the best it's not used anywhere because it looks bad. Okay, we don't get anything. We don't even get a bounty box. Is the bounty box here on the stage? Okay, it's an empty bounty box. Is it in the cast? Because we don't have a we don't really have anything going on. Okay, so it loads in this. Where is Okay, loading KCAR's rich text, but where's the... Okay, leftover bytes 34 in data stream for rich text. Yeah, because at the moment we're not really doing anything with the info that's coming in from here, so we'll go stream hex dump stream dot size. And then if we break here at line 36. Okay. Type equals kcast rich text. So here's the information that's attached to that, and I imagine it's going to be 2 rectangles at the very least. Like we have this, which looks vaguely rectangular. This looks very vaguely rectangular. What are the dimensions? So if I like put okay, so we have 254 by 164. Here we go. Okay, so we got 254. What's hex for 164? A4, right. Okay. So yeah, this would be the bounding rect, I think. In fact, it'll probably be the same as what we've got going for text. Like if we look at text and the info that we get, so I'll put in a little version speed bump. Just so we can gate our progress. Most likely we'll work on like newer versions of Director, but we gotta test to be sure. So for now we'll just say D5. So what we got? We've got an initial rectangle, 0, 0, and the 2 dimensions. I don't know what this is. I mean, the height is still, is it the, oh yeah, okay, no. Width is the second one. Alright. What happens if so I'll just keep tabs on that. What happens if I move this slightly to the right? Ideally nothing, because we're just moving. We're moving the position on the score, not in the cast. Alright, what do we got here? How does this compare? Is it the same? It should be the same. Yeah, looks pretty freaking similar. Okay, what if I were to go in here and move the left boundary? How about that? It's all different now. Just think of the sweet payoff. We'll be able to hear about like the history of like Pirates Gold and how it relates to the banking system. Okay, so that time I violently changed the width of the text box. And it would appear some of the numbers have changed. Okay, so maybe there's like 4 numbers of unknown. And then, yeah, because I changed the left boundary. So that makes sense that this would be there. I don't know, man. I don't know. But now this, okay, but now that has changed to 7B131. What exactly is the rectangle order again? It's... top, left, bottom, right. Okay. That's the order of operations. So we've got top, so top, left, bottom, right was, except that doesn't really work, because what I did was I moved the left hand side. Oh, Kenko says, have you ever encountered anything in your line of working with programming where someone was being a cheeky bastard and calling the opposite of rich text as poor text or pauper text? Nothing springs to mind, though. Honestly, like most of what I deal though is in like bytecode and assembly, so I don't know. It's a rare treat when you actually get some of the original names that were being used, but it would not I would not surprise me if someone has made that distinction, or made that play on words, as programmers are wont to do. Where did... okay. I don't know, I'm pretty suspicious because we've got... okay, the exact order was top, then left, then bottom, then right. Which would mean... I guess this could be bottom and then right. So we've got like... and then... okay, in that case both of them are the same. In this one's slightly different, which... I think initial rect is the one that's used, and then we have the other one, which is... what's it called? There are 2 rectangles and only one of them really gets a look in. I just can't remember what the other one's called. Bounding rect, that's right. Okay. So let's pretend that this one is initial rect and the second one is bounding rect. Cool. How much we got left? We got loads of numbers. Okay, did the second set of numbers actually change after? Sort of. So what is C? Is C the font size? Is it as basic as? Oh, hang on. Oh. No, it can't be because font size is 36, and that would be stored in the RTE block anyway. Alright, maybe we just load all of these as kind of mystery bytes until we have an idea of what they are. The main one that we need is the rectangle anyway, which we've got. So that's fine. That's fine. And that'll be 18 bytes. Sure, okay. What was it? Debug level set. Channel set. And we'll go 5k debug loading. Seek. Okay, so we got all of that. And then we have the child info, which is processed here in these RTE chunks. Okay, and okay, we've got RTE2, which is the bitmap that contains the text. And then I think one of the do I not have anything which if debug channel set 5k debug loading Okay, so we got... Oh, okay, we have a, I forgot we have a debug channel just for text stuff. Maybe... I don't know. Yeah, it's there. It's there. We may as well use it. No, technically, we'll just keep it loading, otherwise it'll be too confusing. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't be available because that's not a cast member. That's just a random chunk. Okay, that's good. I'll go back to here. Okay. Right, so the raw text is in RTE1. RTE0 actually contains the data stream used by the editor, if that makes sense. So like this is the whatever kind of like dependent format that the director editor uses to for this widget, basically. I don't think that we have a need in the code for dealing with this because you can't programmatically set it anywhere. So that cuts out like a lot of complexity. And yeah, this is the raw text which we're going to need. So I think let's start blocking some features out. So we've got RTE1, we've got RTE2. We've got the cast member loader, which oh yeah, and then we've got stubs for actually copying the stuff. Okay, so let's do this. We'll add some fields, private. I mean, how do we deal with... Yeah, we have F text, we've got P text, and we've got R text. Like we have this here, which is... Oh, okay, yep. It's got all the encoded formatting in that. Okay, and it's just a struct basically, so it's just got an array of data, an array of data, array of data. Okay. How? Actually, no. We've got an array of data, an array of data, and then we've got an alpha map. That was what made this kind of like a little bit more spicy to print on the screen, because the text is rendered with transparency. I mean here though it doesn't look like it uses it, so maybe it's just zeros and ones. I don't know. Looks kind of squirrely to me. Like I don't see much monochrome in there, but it is run length encoded though. So that's kind of the trick. Alright, so thinking out loud, I think what we would need to do is we would need to have a string which we then put the raw text into, and then we would also need a picture, which is what we convert RT2 into. That seems to be that seems like it will work. So we go common and then I guess I'd have to and then so what's the I'm trying to remember like the bit of the code which converts strings from bytes to UTF-8. There's pre-scan methods. Could be an util. Let's get encoding. There's detect font encoding. Get file encoding, detect font encoding. Oh, okay. That's how we do it. So it's using U32 string. And text part is okay, it's that. So I guess common string. Is that really how we do it? So I can code preprocessor. Oh wait, no, that's the, okay, but that code's already been converted from like Shift.js or whatever. There's no language override, but there is a lingo request for double bump. I assume this means the class members can Shift.js. Like it comes down to like getting coding. So what we got? We've got get file encoding, detect font encoding, get encoding. I guess we use get platform encoding, and that will kind of combine platform and language, which is the best we got. So all right, we'll do get platform encoding. So we'll say T1 Oh no, it's just RT1. I think that works. Can initialize variable type RT1 with const director RT1. Okay, and we need to include the type. Cast a constant car from a small integer type, unsigned car. I mean, that's kind of what I'm going for though. Otherwise I'll just whinge that the type is wrong. Oh, we can also give it a size, which should probably do. Kinnika says, I sometimes wonder what the frozen food sections of other countries is like. As in, like, what kind of snacks and such are on display. Like, I mean, yeah, like in Australia, when you look at the frozen food section, I guess it largely depends on, like, the size of the supermarket that you're going for, but, you know, you generally find kind of, I don't know, like bigger ones you'll probably have, like, refrigerated meats, usually lots of different types of ice cream, perishables like buttercrust pastry and just like reheatable ovenables like hash browns and fish fillets, frozen vegetables, that kind of thing. But yeah, and there are some places which will just give you like, there's like lots of I'd say that there's definitely kind of like a burgeoning market in fancy ovenables. So like, you know, arancini balls and stuff that comes in fancy packaging with like a nicer markup. Oh, frozen pizza is also like a big, you know, lot of frozen pizza. Kineko says, there is this brand here called Wow Bao, and among the types of bao they make, I picked out Chicago-style pizza bao. That sounds uniquely cursed. I'm not... Does it taste like either of those things? Would be my question. Oh, hang on. I didn't even read it properly. There we go. So we have this, we got a size, we got an encoding. That's pretty good. Now, what was the deal with picture? How do we initialize picture? Okay, picture is a... Yeah, okay, I see. I'm not entirely sure why picture is a pointer here, but anyway, but it appears that the picture surface will exist no matter what you do. So let's right. Oh yeah, hang on. So if this is like RTE2, I'm pretty sure is an alpha map, which then means the color choice has to be encoded somewhere else, presumably in the header at the top of the what's it called, this thing here. Like this data. So if I were to go in here and pick, I don't think you can do multiple colors, which is something you can do with field cast members, I believe. But this has got to be like one color or bust. So if I were to change this to this shade of magenta, nothing. If I change this, nothing. Okay, so it doesn't respond to normal coloring. Style, size, font. How are you meant to change the color of this? Oh, interesting. Okay, so you can change the background. That's something you're allowed to do. Okay, so we do that. Restart this. Kineko says, yes, it's a steamed bun with cheese pizza in it. The usual kind of pizza sauce, typical kind of cheese. I think there's pepperoni in it too. Okay. And there's also bao that makes more sense, like Mongolian barbecue bao. And whatnot. But I just had to get the pizza variant because I like how I keep finding things with pizza in it that has nothing to do with pizza or Italian cuisine in the slightest. Yeah, it's been pretty appropriated by now, the old pizza. Everyone's had their go at it. Where did... Okay, so here's the chunk now that I changed the background color. Oh, hello. Okay, we got ourselves some different colors for here. I'm not entirely sure what the significance is, but hang on. 1632 okay. So yeah. 16, 32, 48. And that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So okay, I should probably pick like a better. I mean, because originally it was like FF, right? So if I pick cyan, and then these two numbers change to FE, then we have a, then we know what's going on. So and then I guess the other question is what happens when you have like 32-bit color, because it doesn't seem to be like enough. Doesn't seem to be enough room there for big colors. Oh, and it's gone back to like FF. Oh wait, because this was the... Oh no, this wasn't the rectangle. This was just whatever slop was left over. Oh, but now we've got like 0 FF. Magenta? I want to change this to a bit of magenta. Am I allowed to change it? I'm not allowed to change it. How about white? Am I allowed to change it to white? I'm not. What the hell? Yeah, this... Kinikos asks, what is even going on with this editor? That is indeed a rhetorical question worth pondering. Oh, here we go. Are we allowed to... So you're not allowed to... You're technically not allowed to change the foreground color, but you can change the color in here. So if I were to like just pick the first few words and then go font, and then I'm going to say, all right, you're now going to be maroon. Save and compact. Yeah, Kinikos is asking, aren't there director games which have colored text and not black? Yeah, there absolutely are. But, okay, so next question is like, if they're stored like that, or if they if you can have multiple colors, then it's no longer just an alpha map, is it? It's got to be... I mean, did I figure this out before? Yeah, well, I've just got here like an alpha map, but there is now like a coloring component as well. Where are they getting that from? Oh no, we've got... Oh no, we figured this out. Okay. Let's try loading again with crazy debug on. So how come I can't change the background anymore? That's kind of odd. Foreground I understand, because the foreground is no longer really contributing. But background, I'm struggling more with. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we have... Yep, alright. And then 00136. Is that backwards? So we go 136. Yeah, okay. The color tuplets seem to be around the wrong way. Unless the order of this is alright. Okay. Okay, so here we go. We've got our content. Oh, dang it! All right, no, it was loading them in the wrong order. Oh, it was in the right order. Sorry, and Anyway, whatever. So we have... So X, Y, and then position, and then check, and then count. Oh, right, okay. Hello, Caffeine Storm. How's it going? Yeah, we're just in the middle now of like looking into getting fancy tech support going across, because I'll just quickly show you the thing we were looking at before. So before we were looking at this what do you call it? Piece of propaganda aimed at children from a Canadian bank, and for the most part it was working. The only downside is that there were parts of it which used rich text, so so yeah, this was a adver game which essentially kind of is meant to teach. Ostensibly, it exists to teach kids how to save and, you know, financial literacy. But in reality, it's part of an outreach effort to convince kids, I don't know, like, if it's anything like the Australian equivalent of this, it was to encourage kids to get a bank account when they're about 6 or 7 years old, which they will then inevitably keep 1 out of 3 times. You know, there's a 33% chance that that'll just be their bank account from then on. And, also, the Australian program had like a great kickback scheme, so kids were encouraged to bring money to school, which they would then put in the bank account, and then the school got a kickback for every dollar that the kid put in. So, great scam, only got made illegal in 2021, so that's kind of cool. So yeah, in this particular game, you start off with $1. Every building that you enter into charges you a fee to go in. So like going into the bedroom, now I'm bankrupt. The only way you can earn money is by doing just doing busy work. Like this memory game will earn me $2. But it is possible to use up all your money, at which point the game becomes unplayable. Like, you're just basically told, sorry, you're not allowed into any buildings anymore. Enjoy being destitute, essentially, until you restart the game. Which I think is kind of pretty lazy. Well, I mean, I would argue that it's kind of lazy on behalf of the developers, but it's also unintentionally a nice reminder that to an extent there's really no safety net. If you run out of money, you're screwed. Yes, indeed capitalism. So where we kind of got to was that there were a couple of spots in I mean, like, I'll show you here. So, like, if we go into the toy section, you can click on Coiny or whatever he's called. Actually, we'll take the secret coin. And then if you click on Coiny, there's meant to be like a little story here about pirates and treasure, which is, I really want to know what's in here. Like, this is, I want to know what a bank thinks about pirates and treasure. Quite a lot. but unfortunately, because that's using the rich text engine, which is not really implemented, I'm trying to kind of get that working. So we already have the actual what's it called? We have the algorithm to get the image of the text out of the cast member, but we don't have any code for blitting it to the screen or getting the raw text out the other end. Oh, Kinnico says, oh, that music that was playing on the streets, there is a song in Hypnospace Outlaw that has that same melody. I mean, that's interesting, because at the start of the game, I can't remember if it was the start of the game with the README file, it does say that the music that they used was licensed production music, so they mention like specifically like the KPM music library, which makes me, I am kind of a little bit I don't know. I know that KPM do routinely copyright strikes, so maybe we'll have problems with the VOD of this. But yeah. Oh, you sent the song in the DMs? Okay, I'll check that. I'll check that in a bit. But we got what we got? So we have this streamer here which describes the contents, or like the bitmap that gets saved to the thing. I should actually add another little thing which describes. Okay. Yeah, Kinnikos mentioned the mascot in that game looked like it was trying to be a Bitboy mascot. Like, yeah, it's essentially the same character as that one which was in, was it Decentraland? That's right, it was friggin' Decentraland, that stupid promo video. I mean, I'm doubting that this is not the first, I mean, it's definitely not the last time, but I'm pretty sure it's not the first time that, you know, a bank or otherwise financial institution came up with a coin with a face as a mascot. That seems like something that would have existed like well into like, you know, the dawn of the era of advertising. It's the most kind of obvious anthropomorphic transformation you could probably get for anything to do with money. Oh, was it Cryptoland? Oh, sorry. Where did this... Okay. Oh no, it's Decentraland, an NFT thing. Okay. Cryptoland? Yeah, oh god, yeah. Yeah, it's Cryptoland. Oh yeah. Whatever happened to that? Did they ever I think they just disappeared after everyone started dunking on them, right? Am I misremembering? Okay. So we have this run length encoding. Actually, what I'm interested in, what if I were to go into here, change this color back to black, then save and compact, then start again. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, the fact did. Kinnikos points out that the fact did mention, like what the age of consent was, which is a totally normal thing to mention in your promotional material about an. Because I mean, like, yeah, like they were kind of positioning it as like a tax-free haven, even though really it was like it wasn't a sovereign nation. They were buying the land from somewhere, or they were proposing to buy the land from another country. But still very weird, very, very icky. Okay, so I'm expecting there to be like more color instructions now that I've gone ahead. Yeah, there we go. So because like these first few lines have got like one color, and they switch to the next one, it then shuttles back and forth between 136 and 0, which is black. Okay. Hey, Albert. Alfred says, I love the Crypto Land program and the promo for Seth Green's NFT show. 2 treasures of horseshit. Oh god, was Seth Green the guy, or am I thinking of Jimmy Fallon, who like shilled his ape on his show? I must be thinking of Jimmy Fallon. But that was, yeah, like, I don't know, the cold dead eyes of a celebrity when they're trying to shill a crypto product, which they're clearly being paid. You know, they're getting a kickback for regardless of what they do. Is anyway, it's good to know that at least a piece of them dies when they do that, no matter how much they kind of like want to hide that fact. Yeah, it was Jimmy Fallon. Okay, good. All right, so okay, we're close. So I think we just need to make like a 32-bit picture with all the stuff. Yeah, we just need to make a 32-bit picture with all this crap. And then we'll just let the blitter worry about drawing it? Question mark, maybe? Yeah. Well, yeah, okay, we can do that. So I guess then what we're doing here isn't technically what we would need to do. We would, instead of using an array, actually, do I still have the bank thing open? Okay. Oh no, it's not being run. Where was I running it? I was running it somewhere. Oh no, I wasn't. Okay. I just need to quickly check something. Okay. Okay, that's just a bitmap. Remember the gold coin, you'll need at least one of the gold coins to get in the buildings. Yeah, alright. So they've just taken pictures of all the text. Draw oof. Okay, and we'll do the comparison of the street the street music. Okay. So this is the street as Coiny or whoever wanders around. And compare this to the music that was passed from a DM. It's similar. Like I know you can say it, like the riff is remarkably similar, but I don't think it would be enough to win a copyright lawsuit against. Okay, so sent me some interesting information. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. So the colors that were in the header were all 16-bit colors, which is a choice, an odd choice. But yeah, okay. Kinnicott says, the devs of this game sure seem lazy about the graphics. Yeah, somehow I doubt they spent too much on it. Okay, what if I try and just go to the ATM? Do I have enough money to use the ATM? The answer is no, because it is... draw all? Okay, we've got text. Yeah, alright. So we have some rich text things. 8 or less, 9 or more. We'll say 8. What? The money skills game? Are you sure that's the right answer? I don't know what the question is, guy. You're not showing me. You're not showing me anything. Okay. What's M51? 51. Okay, 51 is a bitmap which is currently hidden because of transparency. Check out the questions on the bank machine screen and enter your answer in the keyboard on the right. Okay. So there's okay. Cast 11. Cast 11 is a blank thing. Cast 58. Oh, okay. So there's... That's cool. All right. So there is rich text here. So we can't... Can't use the ATM until we get rich text. Fine, fine. So, alright, I think... So let's go back in here. Instead of having alpha map, we're going to have surface, surface. I mean, RT2. Okay, and then... Okay, and that's the depth of the alpha map, but that's... whatever. We can... create... width, height, what's the trick to like 32-bit? 32-bit images? Do we... if like create format clut8. Okay, I guess we can... Oh, right, okay, because it's bytes per pixel, which then we can define here. I mean, what I'm worried about is that if we... graphics.cpp? Well, there's a whole thing when it comes to drawing. Like, I'm pretty sure we support bytes per pixel equals 1 and bytes per pixel equals 4. Those are our options. So I think that we'd probably be best doing bytes per pixel equals 4, whatever that format is. Kineko says, is the palette in the direct editor the default Windows 3XX palette? No, actually no. It is a custom... So like this is a custom palette that Macromedia picked. I don't think it's... I mean, like, part of it is definitely the default Windows palette. Like, you can see here, like, the first few entries are like the high intensity colors, and then the last entries are the low intensity colors, which I believe they do to provide kind of like backwards compatibility with, or at least remapping compatibility with 16-bit or 16 color Windows graphics. But the palette itself, I'm pretty sure is, and like they have like a what's it called, Director 4 has a very different one compared to Director 5. And then on top of that, you have like the Mac palette, which is again like another set of colors. So yeah, it's all very custom, all very different. I freaking had it. And I got rid of it. Okay, we'll use this. What's the God, there's so much crap in here. No, I want the constructor. I want to know what all the numbers mean. Here we go. Okay, so we've got bytes per pixel. Bit lost and then bit shift. So 4. Actually, no, we're gonna have 24, 16, 8. So we're keeping the alpha channel too. Which may cause trouble. Okay, and then it assumes that it's initialized to everything being 0, I suppose. Until all of a sudden it isn't, and we just start talking about this line. Yeah, okay, and then 14 I think is the bounding box for the color. Okay, so we're gonna have to... Let's see what we got here. So we have... So we got these, we then have this. So what we need now is like some kind of so yeah, the surface would be initialized assuming everything is empty. So every channel would be filled with 0. But then we would need to okay. So let's look at these instructions real close. So we have the number 6. Okay, now we've got some position and then check. Oh, and position is just the position of the stream. Okay, so let's rework this to make it look better. Because that was confusing me for a bit. Because this is just, pause is just the offset of where we are in the stream, which is nothing to do with the actual data. So pause, get rid of that, move this up. Pause, yeah. Oh, and except now this, because I busted alpha map, this is gonna be cooked. All right. Well, just comment that out for the time being. So that should still build. Whoops. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. Yeah, all right. So what have we got here? So we've got, yeah, first 6 lines are blank. Oh, sorry, the first 5 lines are blank. Then we get to line 6, and we've got 14 zeros. Then it switches colors. Then we have like 1, 2. So that'll be like the tippy top of this snowflake here. Then we've got more zeros, 55, until we get to the next bit. Yeah, okay, that'll adds up. would just be RGBA, wouldn't it? So. Okay. I think this is correct. Oh wait, but plus check. Yep, and then every line gets incremented by 1. Okay, I think we've got it. We've got a surface. Let's see. Let's smoke test it. Let's see if I haven't made a horrible math mistake. Okay, that's got a bunch of... So if we go... Oh wait, hang on. Start again. Oh, and I also made I definitely made a math mistake in that I wasn't paying attention to how many bits the alpha mask had. So everything would appear kind of semi-transparent, which isn't good. So like width, height, BPP. we go OF times... Okay, no, that's what we want. And then by extension, if we go like 7, and we have like 7, VFF 6, DA. Okay, so we'll... divided by okay, maybe it's always like 4-bit RGBA. Whatever. We'll just use that here. I just need to make a toe hold for the debugger to grab onto. Kinnika says, maths is hard, especially when endianness is up in the air. Yeah. Most of the time in Director it's all big. It's big endian. The one exception is sometimes there is a variant of riff. I mean, what do you call it? The container that Director uses for storing all this stuff is called riffx. And for the Windows version of Director, for some ungodly reason, they decided to make a little endian version called xfer. And it's basically just only the only the header fields and the memory map use little endian. Everything else uses big endian. So you have to like write a loader which can sort of handle both. Oh, did I not build it? Oh wait, it didn't build. Okay. It didn't build because I was not paying attention. Okay, try again, please. Wait, did it just not did I not break it? Did I not break point in the right spot? $89? Start again. Okay, we gotta, let's I need some debug info, is what I need. I'll go. I don't know why I need to do format string for DOM twice. Seems a little extreme, but that'll at least, okay, that'll give us this text. At least it should. Unused variable RT, okay, that's because, okay, fine. Okay. RT1ID 0 isn't loaded, no plain text. Oh, right, okay, that's a mistake. Because we need all 3 IDs, not just one. Okay. Cool. We've got the text. Okay, and we've got our got the surface. Okay, now we gotta remember. Now I gotta remember what the syntax for debug print is. Width, height, X, Y, scale, max width, palette. Okay. So if we say 305, 123, 0, 0, -1, 160, null pointer, null, 0, too few, okay. I should just do it in the damn code. Why am I messing around with the debugger? I know it is possible to do it in the debugger. It just took me like a very long time to figure it out. Okay. RT2. Debug print. Oh, wait. Surface. Debug print. Uh, 88. Did that just not do anything? Okay. Gonna be like that, is it? Zebasnaga asks, how can you work 8 hours plus a 5-hour stream? It's a good question. That's all I'll say. It's... I don't know, the short version is... There are some things that if I don't kind of parcel out time for, I just never get around to doing, so it helps to... Yeah. It just helps to make time for it. That's all I'll say. Okay. Tell me more... Oh, I missed the first number, which is the debug level, which is why it didn't work the last time. God damn it. Alright. But as you'll notice that around about the 4-hour mark, that's where I start making mistakes due to fatigue. This is no different. I'm hoping that we can at least see something on the screen, and then we can kind of wrap it up in maybe like 15 and 20 minutes. I don't even care if it looks hideous. I just want to be able to see some semblance of text on the screen. So if we continue after that, here we go. Okay. And debug print. Okay, debug print shows nothing because it's an alpha map. Well, should have... Hindsight probably should have expected that. But... okay. Okay, so I've done that. How do you get a freaking... jeez, alright. Maybe I don't care that much about that just yet. Alright, and now we're going into the question of like how much of the bitmap cast member code do we need to decouple? Like this is fine, this is all like loading crap. Stuff about setting the picture is fine. Getting field, it's... What I'm concerned is the dithering. Like we have this create widget command here, which is responsible for creating the thing which ScummVM uses to draw to the application. And that relies on this dithering method that we have. Actually, no, it tries to dither the image. This is gonna absolutely eat it on friggin' 256 colors, isn't it? I can just sense it. Samantha asks, was it confirmed on stream that the streaming days are actual work days? Yeah, it's actual work days. No half measures here. Mostly because like these are the days where I have evenings free. More than anything else. God, alright. Little bit kind of staring into the abyss here, because we've got like get dither image, like we have all this bitmap cast member code here, which I'm reasonably certain doesn't it doesn't even support alpha. Like we have 32-bit code, but it would struggle in the case where we would need to render it in 8-bit. I think, because like all the drawing code assumes, I mean, I can double check that. Nothing's stopping me from double checking that. Alright, well... freaking hell, okay. Yeah, right. None of this. Now I remember why. Now I remember why I've been putting this off for ages, because none of the graphics routines in here support 8-bit alpha, or indeed any kind of alpha other than like color key. And yet, this is designed with 8-bit alpha in mind. That's cool. That's great. So, in effect, the speed hump which would be required to get over would be, oh, I don't know. it'll be another messier factor of this code, I think. The drawing code, which assumes that there is only one output format. And I mean, like, maybe what we have to do in RTE is change how we deal with the alpha channel so that it is basically just like for 8-bit there's no alpha. Because I mean, you can look here, I've got like I'm running Windows here in what's it called? I'm running it in 8-bit palette mode, and if I were to go back to here and take a screenshot, stupid DOSBox. Okay, alright, DOSBox is... Oh, is it because I've like very slightly changed the size of the window? God damn it. Yeah, it's not pixel accurate. Okay, so we can't tell if there's going to be freaking anti-aliasing. I could eyeball it. Could... What am I saying? That's insane. Insane thing to try and do. Yeah, alright. Sorry this is not a very satisfactory ending, but I think I'm gonna have to end the stream here. It's quite late, and I need to basically this is something that kind of requires more thought when I've had more rest and maybe like more time to mull it over. But I think what we're gonna have to do is have... Well, it's a two-parter, really. It's a two-parter. One is that we've got to find a way to make the graphics drawing pipeline respect alpha just full stop, because I don't think we have like per sprite alpha, but that's not the same thing as like an alpha channel. So we're gonna have to mod a whole bunch of crap to support that, and then maybe as an ancillary to that, we would have to go through and rig the loader. I mean, which wouldn't be too difficult. It would basically just be like, just round the alpha channel down to 1 bit. So then we'd have like an 8-bit, so then there'd be like an 8-bit image output on the other end as well. Both possible. It's just, unfortunately, even if I kind of like try to half-ass it, I don't think I'd be able to get something to render on the screen within half an hour. So I'm calling it. That's enough for tonight. All right, who can we raid? Who's doing stuff? Following. All right. Ugh, nice and easy. Okay. I'll see you probably again on Monday. Yeah, Monday. That's when we're doing it next time. And yeah, we'll be doing more adventure game stuff. I'm not entirely sure what. Probably more art. Yeah, it'll definitely be more art. I'll have the rough sketch in, and then we'll start coloring it in. So until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I'll see you later. Bye!